Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all having a good Wednesday. It is certainly Wednesday today. I said that with confidence. Hope you're all doing good. First one in today, none other than Pirorie and Jin as well, like a millisecond later. Holy shit, that might have been the tightest first chats ever, I think. Hope you're doing well. We also got Strom in here, nice to have you as always, and Phytone, welcome back. Wait, is the trailer different now? It feels different. It's slightly different. I did update it like... When did I update it? A week ago? 2 weeks ago, maybe? It's relatively recently updated. Was watching you regular, then you popped up and had to flip over. Nice. How you doing, Strom? What was Irregular up to? Is he working on Echo? I did quite a lot of work yesterday. I sorted out a full-on animation for the generator that we made, and I also implemented more spooky stuff in the game, which I think it actually turned out pretty good. Now, I'm not gonna show you guys, but I can show you the generator. The generator I can show you. I don't think I want to show too much like jump scares and exact puzzle solutions on stream, just to not spoil experience too much in case someone actually wants to play this game when it comes out. Or for any playtesters who are gonna playtest it, it's better if they get a more genuine experience, right? But just know that I'm pretty happy with it. Doing well, it was working on the procedural stuff. Ooh, interesting. I wanna do... procedural stuff is fun. Generating stuff is fun. You generated an animation? No. I made an animation for a generator. Slightly different. No generation whatsoever. I handmade an animation for a generator. I did post it on the Discord, I think. Did I? I'm pretty sure I did. Let's have a look. Updates. Here we have it. I actually think this turned out pretty good. Some of the sounds are still placeholder. I just found some Creative Commons Zero stuff to throw in just to have something. And this might be loud. Let me lower a little bit. But this is how it turned out. I think it works pretty good. I normally don't do a lot of like pixel art animations, so I don't know, I actually thought it turned out pretty nice. It's still, I feel like it's good to visually show whether the generator is running or not. I mean, you could argue the light being on is an indicator, but you could have flipped the light switch off. I think it turned out pretty nice. Not so clean, damn. Thank you very much, Phytone. Appreciate ya. So yeah, sorted that out yesterday, and as I said, I also did some spooky stuff, which I'm gonna not show for now at least. Speaking of which, I think it might actually be good to make a system to hide stuff from you guys, rather than me having to do it manually, because I almost did leak something yesterday in the game. I almost spoiled something. I think it was yesterday, or maybe the stream before, I don't know. By accident, just because it's so easy to forget about it. But I thought, you know, I'm a programmer now. We automate stuff, right? Why should I have to manually hide stuff? I just make code that automatically hides it for me if I wanted to, right? Isn't that what we should do? I could argue true, I always argue. What's up, Cage? How you doing? That looks really good, thank you, man. Appreciate ya. How you doing, Cage? Are you having a good Wednesday? See, I thought maybe that is something we could do today. There was something else I was thinking about it. See, I need to get better at actually taking notes of what I think of. We also need to fix the system for... Notion mail is here. Wait, what? Can I have mail in Notion now? Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, little distraction there. ADHD. I need to get better at just taking notes of stuff I think of. There was something else I thought of. Yeah, we should make the system for reverb so that a bigger room like this should have more reverb. I think that would be kind of cool. Let's have a look here. Fixed cabinet door hitboxes. I don't know if I have fully done that, actually. This is what I'm talking about. I have a variable called room size, and we should be able to make it so that the size of the room affects how much reverb we have. Question is, that should probably affect the ambient noise as well. Or at least the room ambience. That might be tricky, because I think the reverb would be added... I think that would be added on the actual mixer. We're gonna see. We should be able to sort it out somehow. Before the next playtest, I'm gonna look into the Steam Deck support as well. See if I can configure it correctly from the get-go. I don't know, can you try that now, Cage? Since I assume you did some configuration yourself, right? Is that not gonna... or can you like reset it? If you would be so kind to test it for me after I do that? Do you know how that works? I played around a little bit with like furniture and decorations yesterday as well, so I can show you guys. Just like, you know, this might end up being placeholder stuff, but just for fun, I moved the display cabinet up here instead, added a vase. The vase also changed. I added these grey pixels, just like small little flower buds or whatever you call it. That's not what you call it, is it? Flower... before it turns into a flower, what is that? What do you call it? Is it bud? It might be bud. Yeah, in botany a bud is an undeveloped or embryonic shoot. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was the word. Not the moment I am at... No, I didn't mean now, of course, now. Hey, Jin! Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate ya. And do you mean bud? I did indeed. What's the home that can test it? Yeah, I'm not sure I'm even gonna fix it today. I'm just thinking like whenever I do it at some point you should be able to try it, right? Just so that like the initial configuration is great. But I found it quite interesting with Steam, the Steam Deck. It seems like a lot of people play... You would use the right thumb for the cursor. Hey! Jin with another 20 bits. Thank you. You've been too kind. Thank you, I appreciate you, Yin. Jin. I said Jin. I'm not Swedish, I didn't say Yin. I said Jin. I definitely said Jin. If anyone... Don't run it back, but I definitely did, I promise. Yeah, but it seems like a lot of people with Steam Decks would control the cursor with the right thumb or the right stick or touchpad or whatever. That feels unintuitive to me. I feel like I would have liked to do it with the left one, I think. But I don't know, maybe if I'm wrong here. Maybe... I mean, I guess I could set up so both work, but you don't need to use any stick for something else. So I could actually allow both, to be honest. Me too, probably left thumb. Yeah, I feel like... Because normally... I understand normally you would look around with the right stick, right? Which kinda makes sense. But when it's the only input, the left one tends to be the main one, because that's one you use the most, right? You walk with the left one. So I feel like in this game... I think I would have liked to do it with the left, I think, but I haven't like tried it that much, so I'm not sure. But I think we can make both work, if I'm not mistaken, so that people can choose which one they want to use. Because there's nothing else we need a stick for. So might as well make both work. I think that's possible at least. Check if I can reset the control size set, which should be possible. Yeah, it feels like it should be, right? I thought the same thing, but then I got a deck and it actually works really well. So do you use the right one then, Jin? Right works incredibly well for mouse on a deck. Very interesting. That feels like... Wait, I need to hold the controller. That feels like... It feels unintuitive for me. Or not unintuitive, that's not the right word, but... I feel like... I would have expected it to be the left one. Like when I tried that in my own system for controller support, I initially assigned the left one to move the mouse. But yeah, I think we should do whatever is... Like, if we can only pick one, we should do whatever is the standard on Steam Deck. And right now it seems like that is the right one. So in that case, I think that's what we should do. And then I think if we can make it so both work, we might as well. Just I can't see another reason why for something I would need a stick for in this game. What else did I do? Not that much. I did throw in some barrels, extra barrels in a little cardboard box down here just to fill this out a little bit more. And it turned out pretty nice. I fixed the... so that we actually have an interaction with the barrels as well. Pretty happy with that. But I think, let me quickly do a little system here for hiding stuff. What should we call this? Like... Does anyone have a good name for this? I want a system that automatically hides stuff I don't want you guys to see. Spoiler manager. I mean, that kind of works, to be honest.
Cheers.
What's up, Conrad? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. Cheers. Fuck, I might actually do spoiler manager. It kind of made sense. Hide the 3000, that would work too. How you doing, Gabriel? Nice to have you. Welcome in. It does feel like it or seem like it, but when you try it out, it works. Yeah, no, but that might very well be the case. I think if I just grabbed it initially, I think I would have tried the left one first, but it probably, as you say, it's probably very common to use the... Or it probably feels comfortable to use the right one too. You can always map those touchpads to be whatever you want, so it can be mouse, analog, D-pad or whatever, with either right or left pads. But the thing is that... Yeah, the only thing I would say... Because we might want to use the buttons, and those are on the right side, aren't they? Stream Deck. No, not Stream Deck, that's a different thing. Steam Deck, that's what I'm looking for. Now there's a D-pad here too. Because the way I would have thought to do this is to use one of... Like, for example, use these two. I think this is a touchpad as well, right? The stick in the touchpad as moving the mouse, and then had like A for clicks, X for inventory, Y for map, and B for back or whatever. Like something along those lines. Which would be, if we use this and use the buttons, like everything would be on the right side. That feels a little bit odd. But you do have triggers as well, don't you? Yeah, because you used triggers for mouse clicks, right? When you played Cage. I'm pretty sure you did. You can set up the controls for both, since in the Steam input you can designate both sticks as mouse. Yeah, so I think we might as well do that, because there's like the joysticks and the touchpads. I can't see anything else we would use them for. So in some regard, we might as well almost bind all of this shit to control the mouse and just let the player use whatever they think is more comfortable. Do you know what I mean? And even if we set up the buttons as some of the shortcuts, that doesn't really matter. Because you don't have to use them, right? We have the diegetic UI. So if you want to control the cursor with these and it's too uncomfortable to use this stuff, which I don't know if that would be the case, but if that's the case, then you can just use the diegetic UI as well. I started learning Unity because of watching these streams, and it's so hard to understand C#. It definitely is in the beginning. I struggled a lot as well, as someone who started with literally zero knowledge of programming. I donated 3,000, yeah. But all I can say is that it gets easier. It gets a little bit easier every day, and at this point, I'm by no means a professional, but I feel rather comfortable. Most of the time, I can do whatever I want to do, right? Maybe I have to look up some document quickly or whatever it might be, or ask someone in chat something, but most of the time I can kinda fluidly write the code I need. And I've only been doing it for, what, 2 years or something? Which is, in the grand stream of things, is not that long. And it gets easier quickly. Like the first game, a lot of things were struggling, but even at the end of the first tiny game I did, I was a lot more comfortable with code. I read that as in the Harry Potter movies. Harry Potter? He's got the Nimbus 3000. You have the face buttons on the right side and you have a D-pad on the left. So, and you have 4 shoulder buttons and 4 back buttons. Wait, 4 back buttons on the back side of the deck? Wait, so are you saying... Okay, you have 4 buttons for like the triggers, as I like to call it, but the shoulder buttons. And then what, 4 like as in on the full back side? Holy shit, that's a lot of buttons. The 4 back buttons on the back of the deck are so good for just random clicking. Interesting. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is have people like you, Cage, people with playtest access who have Steam decks. I'll just let you try the game a bit, if you don't mind, of course, you know. Try the game a bit with Steam Deck, and I think you might just tell me what controllers you think are best for the Steam Deck, and then I'll set them up that way. Or to not have to lift your right thumb from the right stick to hit the face button. Yeah, because that's kind of the issue I realized with having the shortcuts here, right? Because then you need to stop moving the mouse to be able to click on something. Honestly, it looks like a really nice console. They do seem pretty nice, to be honest. Basically just buttons and a screen. Yeah, not a screen and buttons, it's buttons and a screen, right? I see. Okay, so these are the buttons we are talking about. Oh, so that is like... Oh yeah, that's the... what do you call it? Ring finger and pinky finger? Is that what you use those for? I imagine. Damn, I would need to hold one of these. It's so hard to try and understand how it feels to use this when I don't have it. Maybe I'll go to some store, pretend I'm looking to buy one just to try it out and stand there and imagine what it's like to play Shadow of Gloom with it. Showman, I'll test it out for you. Thank you, I appreciate you, Cage. Okay, so where do we do this? Let's do this in... The thing is that I don't wanna... I need some array of... Because I think most of this we can handle with... game objects. Because I think this is the best way to do it. I don't know, but I think this is the best way to do it. I'm imagining that we have a bunch of objects that I don't want to show you. We have some puzzle solution, some secret item, and some jump scare or something. And I don't want you guys to see this because it's gonna spoil the game. So what we do is that we create our little let's call it something like a spoiler. Holy shit, this is so bad. Spoiler manager, right? However, I think it's bad to have the spoiler manager disable these in runtime. I think that's a bad idea. Because if we disable them in runtime, that means that they are still gonna be active in the inspector, right? So if I accidentally open a room that has one of those things or whatever it might be, then this will still be visible. Unless I make this run in the... I should probably make it run in the inspect or in the editor as well. Because otherwise what I was thinking is that we would take these and we would actually manually turn them off in game. So I hide all of this stuff, and then instead what I do is that if we disable the spoiler manager, then we activate all of these instead. So then whenever I do a playtest, I will just like check the button that like I want spoilers to be part of this build, and then this one goes in like a wait. This goes, oh okay, we have spoilers now, so that means I should activate all of these items. Objects, furniture, whatever it might be. I feel like that kinda made sense. Otherwise, I could probably deactivate these as well if I make this script run in the editor. And I think another good thing we can do, we can use a bit of conditional compilation where we check like if we are in the editor, if I'm in an editor and the spoilers are enabled, then we enable some text on the screen that says like, warning, spoilers are enabled, like in case I'm live streaming. But then if I do a build, since we did conditional compilation, that is not gonna show. I don't know, does this make sense to you guys? I feel like this kinda made sense. What's up, Sandy G? Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. AE as well.
17 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's start it off standing. You're too comfy, I suppose that is true. How you doing, AE? Nice to have you, man. Be right back, see you soon, Jin. I usually use those with my ring and middle, sometimes ring and pinky. Okay, interesting. Is a streaming bool? Yeah, maybe, holy shit, imagine you could fully automate this, probably. Couldn't I somehow make Unity actually check whether I have OBS running, and like if OBS is running, enable streamer mode, kind of like Discord works, you know? There probably is a way to do it if you want to do like really fucking automate this stuff. That is so overkill, I love it. It would be kind of cool to do it. I think we're going very far into the what I like to call efficient procrastination here. Like we're technically being efficient, we are making stuff. It's like productive procrastination, but we are also objectively procrastinating the game. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's just make a new thing here. Let's call this the spoiler, or maybe stream manager? Stream manager? I'm gonna mix that up with the Steam manager. Now let's do spoiler manager. I think that makes sense. Then we add ourselves a little spoiler manager script. Wait, do I want this to be in the setup instead? Because I don't have a... No, it's probably fine, because this... I don't need this to be a singleton, I only need this to exist in this scene. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, when you do stuff to avoid doing the other stuff. Exactly! That's basically what we're doing here. Let's do this. Close other tabs. Thank you very much. This is not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we need a few things here, right? We need to make this... We need to have some conditional compilation. We need some type of warning text. So I think we're gonna do a text mesh pro UGUI. Let's call it something like warning text. Which means we need to be using the I can't spell for shit, pro package, there we go. Or namespace, I think we would call it. Then I think we want to have a private array of game objects. Because I think the easiest way to do this is to enable and disable game objects. I think so. Productively, exactly. I like how the color stream I recommended to you is now you're official. Yeah, I've been using it for quite some time. The colors, the text colors, I'm still a little bit iffy about. I think at some point I do want to change it, I just haven't taken the time to do it. But I do like the very dark color scheme, I kinda like. Even though I did find out relatively recently that it is arguably worse for your eyes. Isn't that mad? Light mode is actually better for your eyes. Feels so counterintuitive, right? It feels like dark mode should be better, because it's like nicer to look at. But I think you like strain your eyes more when you read stuff on a dark screen, so I think it is arguably worse. I think we want, what did I say, an array of game objects, which we are going to call spoiler objects or something. So then we probably need some type of function to let's do toggle maybe. Toggle spoilers, and then we pass in a bool enabled. That kind of makes sense. And here I guess we're gonna loop through them, so we do like a for loop, and then we go for the spoiler objects dot length, right? So we loop through all of those. And for each one, I would like to say... Wait, how do I do this? We do spoiler objects at the index of I dot set active enabled. And this is basically our function to toggle them. Should probably do a null check as well. So let's do... game object is equal to this. That is the game object. And then we say if game object, and let's do is equal to null. If that is the case, I would like to return. Why not be on the safe side? Oh, sorry. There we have it. Now, there's a few things we want to do. We need to have like a bool for this, a way to enable and disable this stuff. Hey yo, welcome back, how you doing? Nice to have ya. Temporarily remove the assets from your hard drive while OBS is open. Just move them to like a secondary hard drive or something. Holy shit, that would be mad. It makes sense, you're basically forcing your vision. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that pure black #000 and pure white is not adequate for UI. Yeah, and I think that is why the default one is like, you know, it's a light, or it's a slightly darker white and then a like darkish grey background, because I think it is arguably better for your eyes. Boo! Exactly, AE. What's up, Bingwack? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Okay, so I do think we're gonna make... easiest thing seems to be to make a bool here, where we say something like spoilers enabled, right? We're gonna default this to false for now. Bingowack, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. And then I think we're gonna make a private void await start. Start is probably fine. Where we check if... No, you know what? We don't even need to do a check here. All we do is that we say toggle spoilers, and then we pass in spoilers enabled. So if spoilers enabled is true, we pass in true, which means that we enable all, and that is correct. Objects are active when spoilers are true. Yeah, that makes sense. So that is all we need to do. But then I also want to toggle the warning. And this we need to do conditional. So I think, because this should only happen in the editor. So I think we're going to do... Damn, I really got quick into it today. Normally I chat shit for like 1.5 hours before I start doing any work whatsoever. I'm straight into the code today. Holy shit, never seen before. Let's do if we are in the Unity editor, and if spoilers are enabled, indeed. If that is the case, then I would like to say warning text. You know what, we can actually make this a game object. And remove this. And then we just do set active true. So if we're in the editor, which means I might be streaming and working on the game, if spoilers are enabled, then we activate a warning text saying that spoilers are enabled, so be careful, basically. Then we just add a little end if here, and we should pretty much be good to go. I think this is pretty much what I need. You're locked in, indeed. In before someone pops Wordo. Yeah, true. It can... You know, I can get distracted very quickly, so we shouldn't... You know, we shouldn't jinx it too much, I think. I think this is good. I think this is a pretty decent way. I mean, I could probably make this run in the inspector too. Have it fully automated. But I would imagine that activating these objects through this array, looping through this array once, is not really going to be an issue. And at the end of the day, whenever I want to make the actual proper final, like, production build, I can just remove this script, manually enable all the objects. I feel like that makes sense. I can sit down. True. The other day I completely forgot about it, and I accidentally stood up for like 25 minutes, and then I sat down and immediately got another stand-up redeem. I was like, holy shit, man. Should I not call Wordo 5 times? You can't. Wordo, since it only updates once per day, we can only have one redeem per day. However, we do also have words on stream, which is another word minigame, but that one you guys play as well. That one you can technically enable infinite times. I probably have some cooldown on it, but you can probably do it however many times you want during your stream. The free code. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Nice to have you. That would be detrimental to the time scale we get to play Shroud of Gloom. To be fair, none of them are too long, so that is good. If anyone wants to redeem them, feel free to do so.
It's time for the daily word.
Now we have it. Yeah, that was the fucking timing, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do the daily wordle. As per usual here, I am going to not look that much at chat, so you guys can guess in the chat if you want to, feel free to do so. I'm gonna try to focus on this until I'm done, and then we'll see whether any of you got it correct either. Also, obviously, if you already have done it, then maybe don't guess, let the other people play along as well. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. It was charming, it was your sealed fate, indeed. Let's do it. I'm gonna start with, I think starting with the 3 vowel words are pretty good. Stuff like radio or... Actually, audio. That's 4 vowels in one. That is pretty fucking decent. Let's do audio. Only A, okay. So we need E and Y. So we could do something like hyper. Get a few consonants in and the rest of the vowels. Okay, we have A and E. A and E. So it could be AE517, maybe. That would fit, but we can't do numbers. Okay, I think I need more consonants for this. I mean, I could probably figure out some words here. Batter. No, because we don't have R. We have stuff like... Could also be double vowels. That always trips me up a little bit, but it is very possible. I think A... No wait, E can't be here, never mind. It should end with E. Something... like L-E word maybe? Like it should have been something like fable, right? But the E here and the A here. This is actually a pretty good word. We see we get more info about what these are when you get a few more vowels in. None of the vowels are reused. I might do it. Okay, E is at the end, but the A... Okay, it must be a double consonant. Unless we have two E's. Which it could technically be. Otherwise, A must be... I mean, A-E at the end... I can think of very few words that have AE in English. I think A must be here. So A, probably consonant E. Like something like skate, for example. But this is risky. Because I keep reusing these. It might be better long term to throw in like all new letters. Because I have done this stuff before and it can be risky when I keep trying to get the correct word like this. Could be crate. No, it can't be crate because we don't have an R. It can't be slate.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I am... What do you mean? I am so focused, you couldn't even believe it. I think it might be skate. Unless A... But no, A can't be here, there's no way. There could be an E here, like... Oh shit, wait, couldn't it be... It could be evade as well, it could be something like that. No, notice we don't have D, it can't be evade. It could be a word like that. I think I'm going for skate. This might be dumb. It probably was dumb. But at least we know we have an S in here. This is... Okay, I'm playing risky, I shouldn't do this. I knew this was a bad idea. I said it, I knew it, I should have listened. Don't want to have my first loss here, since I made my account. I think I've technically had one loss on stream, but that one wasn't recorded, so it doesn't count. Currently at 100% win rate. Okay, we do have an S, and it can't be here, so it could be A-S-E at the end. Like... It can't be amaze, because that is with a Z. Could also be S here. S-A... Like something S-A... Must be E here. Just I don't have a lot of vowels to the double consonants. Double consonants usually include stuff like KTH or like SC, but I know the S isn't there. Or R is another common one in double consonants. There's not a lot of double consonants we can do here. Maybe S is there, so in that case it would end in A's, so we have something like... A vase? Is that a word? I don't think it is. Is a vase a word? No. Evasing, a vase. No, it doesn't sound like it. I kinda wanted it to be something like evade. But that is if there's a double E, which we don't know. It doesn't have to be. I'm gonna skip this ad. Okay. Am I missing something obvious here? We know that the S must be here or here. If there's an S here, it must be a vowel at first. I can't see any of these consonants before a S. So in that case it must be like ES, like S. This doesn't make... No, it doesn't make sense. I can't see anything there. Is same, sane, age. I don't think so. I think S is here. I think this is a ASE word. We probably still have a consonant here though. Oh, sorry, a vowel. Because I mean QU, QW, no. It can't be one. Wait, E could be there as well, a double E. Oh, I think it could be. It could be another E here. I did not think about that. Doesn't have to start with a consonant. Wheeze, that's a word, isn't it? I think wheeze is a word. Isn't that like wheezing? Can't you like laugh so much that you wheeze? Or am I? Yeah, I think so, I think so. These... Geese isn't spelled like that. Geese is spelled double E, right? Mees, knees... We can't do lees. Z's? No. I think it might be wheeze. It's not a word. Okay, fuck me. It's not wheeze. Wait, how the fuck do you spell cease? Like cease and desist? That is not like this. Cease. Oh no, that is like this. Cease. But can't be because we also know that the S can't be there. What was the other word I was thinking of? Shit, this one is kinda stumping me a little bit here. If it's not E-A-S-E, I don't think it's S here. I can't see that making sense, so it must be ASE. What was the other one I had? Something ASE. If it's not a double... If it's not E here... Cheese? C's? G's, G's, me's, sneeze, we... V's... Keys... Z's. I don't think that... Wheeze was the only one that kinda sounded like a word. What's up, Spectacular? Welcome in. This time someone actually redeemed Wordle before you. I'm a little bit stuck here. I need to stop doing this. When I start reusing actually trying to guess the word, I always end up shooting myself in the foot. I should keep guessing to just get as many vowels as possible. Like, let's see, which one did I fuck up? Here, fable. This was a bad guess. Because I knew these were in here. It was nice to find out where they were, but I should have done another one to just get way more vowels in. Maybe just reuse one of these. Because I think we had done all the vowels there anyway. I think S must be here, so maybe E or A here, because there's not a double consonant. I am so fucking stuck here, man. A vase. I don't think that's a word. A maze with S? No. A nace, a jace. What have I done? kind of intrigued to see whether everyone in chat is screaming the word at me, like everyone immediately saw it and I'm sitting here completely stuck. I'm gonna skip one word. Evase, is this a word? It's not a word. I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. Double S? Could be an S here as well. But then essays, that no. Doesn't make sense. I don't think so. I don't think S is here. Unless it's something like a sage or whatever. Same. Dude, what the fuck is this word? Holy shit, man! I kinda liked the ease ending. But I don't know, like wheeze is the only one that sounded like it could have been a word. Keys, sees, geese, like geese and as in goose, that's a double E. Holy shit! I can just see chat moving on side. I'm so intrigued to see whether you guys have this and I'm just being dumb. Come on, what is this? AE. If it's not S here... I mean, it could have been G, like AGE, AME, ANE, all of those made sense, but I don't know, what is the start then? Oh, wait, what if it is a EA word? But it's not S here. No, it can't be, because then S can't be here, and I know there is a S. Holy shit, it is E's! What is the word here? What the fuck is the word? Knees? V's? No. Wait, C's? Wait, it might be. Wait. Ceaseless discharge. That's spelled like this. The boss in Dark Souls. If ceaseless is a word, cease is a word. I'm pretty sure that is... Oh, I think this is it. I think that is it. Just can't be Lee's, it can't be... G's, no. I think it must be cease like this. Come on, don't let me lose. Fuck off. Don't let me lose. Yeah, there we have it. Holy shit. That was fucking close, man. That was fucking close. That took a long fucking while. Holy shit. What's up, RZ? Welcome in. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. Let's see what you guys... Got a lot of...
Howie14 wants to play words on stream.
Okay, let's do it. Let me boot it up. Everyone is in the word brain now, whatever. Where do we have this? Words on stream. Let's boot it up. Let me just catch up with this first, and then I'm starting the words on stream. Right. Sweat early. I rushed it. Oh damn. Stage. Yeah, that could have been a good one. But I don't think we had T, right? And S couldn't be. But I think you guessed that earlier. Are you thinking of publishing your game on the phone because I want to play them when I am out? I don't know. It's not my main focus. Is it possible that I could do a phone release? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I think I'm gonna focus on PC. Maybe more likely if I would end up going with like a publisher or something. I'm unsure. Okay, last Adam skip in, because then I can't skip anymore. Face. Oh, no age. Okay, I was thinking, yeah, that might have worked, but if we didn't have age, then it doesn't work. Geese, is geese a word? I know geese with double E, right? I don't know if... Is this word English? Alternative form of... Geese? I don't know what this is. Originally in ancient Irish religion and mythology, a generally magical vow, obligation or injunction placed upon someone. Oh. Okay, so that could have been a word as well. Yeah, seas. I think Free Code was the first one to get it. Yeah, seems that way. Seize is to grab, seize is to stop. You mean... Oh wait, oh yeah! Oh shit, I actually messed it up. Holy shit, that is so funny. I was thinking of cease and desist, but I mixed up the cease word. Holy shit. That is funny. It was close though, like this is the first one I do on literally the last guess. He actually said the answer but tricked himself into believing cease was the word. Oh, that's so funny. That is actually pretty funny. This is edging at its finest. Oh, it's so funny. Showed up to the stream for Chirpy, start here because of the engine. Ah, holy shit. Did you get it, Spec? Have you done the daily Wordle? Season desist is slacking. What's up, Rune Sun? Nice to have ya. I don't know why I thought it was, yeah, I know cease is because that's like someone... Like the cops seized him, right? So that is more like to grab someone, was seize with like C-E-A-S-E. That's to stop. Oh, how did I... Yeah, I should have... If I wouldn't have mixed those up, it would have been... I would have gotten it earlier. Miss Tess, welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have you back. Put it up the stream how they were doing Wordle and quickly closed it because I didn't do it yet, but made it in like 20 seconds. Fuck off, man. Outrageous. Right back into a meeting, sadly. No worries, Rune-san. Catch you later. Meeting moved 15 minutes. Never mind. Welcome back. No, I thought I got it first. Wait, did you? I think Free Code was the first one I saw that got a word. Oh, maybe not. Wait, did I mix it up? No, Fight Tone, I think you might have been first, actually. Yeah, you were first. I missed it. So how did my narrow miss on the Game Jam entry? Did you give it a try? Not yet, I have not tried it. I thought seize as in seizure when your body tenses up. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Probably related. I don't know how. Okay, let's boot up words on stream. No, that is not what I wanted to do. I'll give me a wait till I twitch a bit, have a few things to tweet the other fits. Was just curious. Yeah, I'd gladly give it a go. With words on stream, it's similar to Wordle, but it's not the thing where you have to get like the... Like basically they give you, rather than you having all the letters and you have to find out which ones are correct, you get all of the letters and you have to find the words with it. But now you guys will actually play along with me as well. So it works like this. We're gonna start it up now. Here you have the words at the top, D-H-S-U-L-O, and with this we should try and make as many words as possible. An important thing to note is that you can only do one word, each person can only do one word per lock. So if you guessed, the people who have guessed now, you 4 cannot guess again until this lock is over. So you might write the correct word, but if the lock hasn't broken yet, you can't enter it, so someone else could steal it. Like this, right? No? Okay, I thought I could steal that one. Isn't that well? No, that's Hall. I'm thinking H-A-U-L. Never mind. Okay, wait. We should be able to do this one, right? We should get this. A bunch of 4-letter words left. We have hold... Sold. Nice one. Hodl. Hodl. It's definitely a word, right? We already had soul. Fucking... So stupid, man. Oh shit. I think we're gonna make it though. Duos. Oh, that's a good one. That's not a word. I can't see a single one here. Hold lush. Oh, SH. There's probably another SH word. Yeah, shod. Okay, yeah, we definitely made it at least. That should be at least... Oh, 3 stars even. I still don't know how when you get 3 stars and when you get 2. I still haven't learned. We have Runesun with 18, Spectacular with 16, and Cage with 10. We do unfortunately have a ad running though. There's 10 seconds left. I'm gonna let it go. Maybe some people have time to join in after the ads as well. Was there 2 else? There wasn't. There was only 1.
Cheers.
Diagram, nice one. Cheers, Conrad. Oh, raid is definitely a word. I'm nicking it. Okay, I have a star now. All by myself. I did it so spectacularly. Dime? You know, is it candy? Is it a word? No. Do you guys have dime? I think you do. Is dime international? Is dime Swedish? I don't even know. Drama. Okay, ads should be over. Welcome back, people. We need help here. We do need more words than this, I'm quite sure. Drown. Wait, ARD, mod. I don't know if any of these are words. ARD feels like it could have been an ending though. I am at the full guessing point here. I don't see a single word. Okay, I think that should be fine now. We didn't lose at least. Should be fine. We are indeed advanced 2 levels. Let's go. So how this works with words on stream is that we play until we lose. So as soon as we lose, that's when this is over. That's how we do it. Salmon, nice. Mane, like a lion's mane, right? Did we do mine? We did mine. Isn't meanie a word? Nice. As in like someone being mean, a meanie. Amen to that. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. 3 stars, come on now. We did mine. Cement. I don't even know what that is. Okay, we have 2 5-letter words, 3 4-letter words. Main. Mine? No. I don't know why. I don't know why I started doing German words all of a sudden. Minx? That's an animal, isn't it? A minx? I think it is. I don't know. I'm at the guessing point again. That should be fine though, at least 2 stars, maybe even 3. Yeah, we got it. 3 levels advancing. Now we had Strom in the lead, Runesun 2nd place and Phytone 3rd. Overall, Strom is in the lead with 82 stars. Not bad. Not fucking bad. I'm slightly catching up. I think Meanie helped me out a lot here. I think that was quite a few points. Okay, we might be at the point where we could start getting fake letters and stuff. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, fuck, misspelled it. Jail? No? I think J might be fake. J might be fake. Yeah, that was a fail indeed. Flim? Like flimsy? No?
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you for lurking, Phytone. Appreciate ya. Emil? That's a name, but I don't know if it's a word. Oh, it is? Oh, apparently it is. I think J is fake. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Did we do male? We did male. Let me do this. Flamey. Okay, we have 1 more. We can definitely do this. One more word. I am white could be a good ending. Flay. Nice one. Perfect. GG, folks. 5 levels. Now we might have not only a fake letter, we could have a unknown letter as well, if I'm not mistaken. Last time we got to 17 or 18, so we're actually doing pretty good here. Strom is only held back by the lockouts. The lockout is a little bit annoying. I think it's kind of good as well though, in some regard. It's unintuitive at first. I think a lot of people who play this miss the lock thing at first. To make it clear once again for anyone who hasn't played this before, each person can only guess once per lock, if that makes sense. Yeah, we do have a question mark letter now, and one is probably fake. I'm gonna go with something like law. Should be a word. No? L-O-R-E. Okay, so I might have found a fake letter there. No? Oh, O might be fake. O might be fake. Late we did rate. Till. Yeah, I think O is fake. Real. Could be trade if we have a D. Do we know the unknown one? I don't think we do. No. Should also be trait if it's a I. No wait, there's only one T. I'm being dumb. It can't be trait. Tail. You can also see if your name is here, you can see whether you are locked or not. O was fake indeed. We have another... Okay. 2 is real. That's a word. Lear. It is a word as well. T, is that a word? Okay, I think we should be fine. Alert, nice. Lost second one there. Oh shit, we're not fine. Does anyone know what the actual number is? Like, how many, like, percent you need to... Oh, goal, is that it? It says in top... Oh, I completely missed that. I played this so many times and I've never noticed. Holy shit. Okay, we're not playing again, I just wanna check it. As I said, when we lose, that's when we stop playing. Yeah, 0 out of 62. So 62, is that letters? That's the amount of letters we need to get, right? No, it's the amount of points we need. Okay, I see. However, we did lose, and as I said, that means we are donezo with the words on stream. But I think we did pretty good. Oh, you can see points below each letter. Oh, it's like alphabets or whatever. I don't know if you guys have that game. Well, no, you have a different name for it, I think. Do you call it something with word in English? What's the, like, board game that you play? Scrabble, yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. We call it alphabet in Swedish. Yeah, that is the one I was looking for, indeed. Thank you for lurking, Runsan. Good luck at your meeting. Scrabble, indeed. Okay, I think this is done. Unless I want this to run in the inspector, but I think I'm fine. So now we have our new spoiler manager. Let's say spoilers enabled should be false. We do need to make a warning text. So I think I'm just going to put that on the UI. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do UI Text Mesh Pro. Let's do red as in danger. And then we just say something like maybe warning, spoilers enabled. Switch this to a fancier text. Make it a bit smaller. I think it can be even smaller. Let's call this spoiler warning. Let's do maybe bold, but then we go down to like 4. I think that's fine. Not to be confused with scrapple. Isn't that a fight? To have a scrapple with someone? Or it's a food. Traditional American food from Pennsylvania. Something made out of pork. What's the word I'm thinking of? Or... is that also scrapple? There's some word about like fighting that sounds... at least it should be similar. This became a real fucking word stream today, didn't it? To scrap. Oh yeah, yeah, it's only scrap, right? That's right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, scrapple is indeed just the dish consisting of small pieces of pork and cornmeal fried together in a pan. Think spam, but it's all the really bad parts of pork turned into meat concoction. Interesting. I feel like all that type of stuff has gotten so much less common nowadays. The whole thing where, like back in the days, we would really use like everything you could, right? All of the stuff like blood pudding, I don't know if you call it that in English, that's what we call it. And like you would use everything, like the intestines and all of that shit. But today I feel like we probably waste a lot more of it, which is, we probably can. Whether that is morally correct or not, that's a different question. I don't have to get into that, but just saying, it's interesting. Warning, spoilers enabled. I think that's pretty good. That sends a very clear message. So now we should be able to deactivate this one and go spoiler manager. We throw in the warning text here. That is fine. And then I would only need to add my spoiler objects here. I'm not gonna do that now. Let's do this. I think the equivalent would be sylta. Oh, of the... Ah, you might be right, yeah. You mean of the scrapple? Yeah? And that's probably one of... Because that is one of those, like... kinda weirdish foods, for lack of a better term. But also, do you guys have blood pudding, as we call it? Oh no, oh right, in English you call it black pudding, right? I remember. What's up, Slayton? How you doing? Okay, so this looks fine. And now, if I enable spoilers, we should immediately get the text here, so that I have a good warning that spoilers are enabled. So now, I should be able to hide this from you, and add the few spoilers I have in the game so far. Very quickly here, let's just go boom. We're gonna go boom. Oh shit, wait, I don't know if this is gonna work. Wait, I can reference... Can I make a reference to components? Can I make a reference to components? I don't know if I can. Component? Can I? Can I make a list of spoiler components? Can I do this? Make an array of components that I reference. Spoiler components. Oh, that does work. Oh shit, okay, then we can solve it. Because I realized every time I might not be able to do it as a game object. I could probably do just a Unity object and then check what type it is. But I think I'm doing it like this. So now when we toggle spoilers, we also want to loop through... We would want to loop through spoiler components dot length, and then let's just do something similar here. Component is equal to spoiler component at the index of I. This is very useful. I don't think I've ever referenced a component like this before, but that could be very useful. 3 days in, I already hate my job. I'm sorry, man. 800 plus hours into iSet, still finding rooms I've never seen. Yeah, that's actually mad. Holy shit, yeah, dude, this must be a rare room. I have never seen this either. I mean, I don't have 800 hours. I think I have almost 650 or something. What is the resolution? Are you playing the game like this, or is this just something that happened with the image? Do you play Isaac with as a square? This is not how you play Binding of Isaac, right? Yeah, Spectacular sitting here on like an old CRT monitor playing Binding of Isaac. I have never seen this room. That is fucking... But this is like... This must be a special... This must be like an extra rare room. Like just the fact you get 9 different golden chests in there. Has the right aspect ratio for me? Wait, what? Oh, me too. Oh. Not in full screen. Interesting. Here it's correct. But when I go... Oh, is it because I zoomed in? Oh, I think it's because my browser was zoomed in. So it was actually me who was a weirdo. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think it was the... Interesting though that I start squishing it. Oh, not now when I zoom in. Huh. That was very odd. But yeah, cool room, man. I've never seen that. We need to do a Binding of Isaac stream at some point. Such a fucking good game. I don't know how many of you guys have played Binding of Isaac, but if you haven't, I highly recommend it. It might actually... I might even go as far... Oh yeah, this shouldn't be returned, this should be continue. I might go as far as to say that Binding of Isaac might actually be my all-time favorite game. Such a fucking good game. Component, now we need to do like enabled, right? Oh shit, wait, can I not do that? Then this might be a problem. Wait, what can I do with a component? Broadcast message. Or maybe I can't use this. Do I need to do something else? Oh shit. Also, don't forget that components are parts of a game object, like collided, transform scripts, etc. It's not the overall object. Yeah, the thing is that I only want to... Say, for example, that I have a... This is just a weird example, but say that I have an extra interaction on an item. Now, say that it's the play sound on click. Say that I don't want you guys to hear this sound. I would like to reference this and then disable... Oh, I can't even disable this one. Can I reference a... Why can I not... Oh, is it because this is an interface? Why can I disable this one but not this one? Is that because you are... Both are mono behavior. Is it because you have an interface? Does having an interface make it so you can't disable? Okay, but then what I would do is that I would have made sure to move that component to a separate game object and just turn off that game object instead. So I think we can still solve it. I think I might not need to do this. But it would have been interesting to see if it worked. It's because it's added to the prefab and not the original. If you apply it to the prefab, you could disable it. Oh! No. I still can't. I'm starting to wonder if it's because I have... Yeah, there's none of these with the interface. Whereas what if I do... What if I add a room here? That one I can disable. I'm starting to wonder if it has something to do with interfaces. Maybe if you have an interface you can't disable the component. This is pure speculation, I want to be clear. Maybe. Okay, but I think we can, like I said, I think we can still solve this. I just need to if I don't want to disable the main game object, I just put the component I want to disable on a different object. Which might mean I have to change how those work a little bit. However, I don't think I have to get this into full action right now, because I think I have manually disabled all of the... Yeah, I think I have manually disabled the spoilers right now. Yeah, so you guys you won't be able to see yet any spoilers anyway. But then I'm gonna start using this system later on, so it's just easier for me to enable and disable like all spoilers in the game. So, question is, what else do we want to do? I think I want to do a little bit more productive procrastination in terms of my dev tools. Where is this? Setup, no. System canvas. I have this stuff, which you can't see, because I think it's up here somewhere. I can get like a bunch of information. I was thinking it might at some point be useful to actually add a bit more here and show like the checkpoint you have, the room you're in, and what state the game is in. I think that could be good for like debugging later on. You could put a global bool somewhere called spoilers, and then have it stripped on each spoiler object that on start it enables disables based on that flag. Then each individual spoiler object takes care of itself. But I think that's difficult, if I'm not mistaken, because the thing is, it would be easy to disable them, right? But that means they would be enabled in the editor. So I might still spoil something for you guys by accidentally showing it in the editor when I'm not playing. However, I think if I'm not mistaken, if the object is disabled and I instead want to enable it by using that flag, that would work. But I don't think start is not gonna be triggered if the object isn't active, right? As far as I understand it. Unless I add it in the rooms. What if each room has a reference to like spoilers in this room? Because then I could have them off by default, and if spoilers are enabled, then we enable them. That could work, because then it's not on the same object. But then I'm basically doing the same thing I do now, am I not? Because then I would still need to reference all of them so the objects wouldn't take care of themselves. Yeah, I think I would still do the same thing. Unless we do it less optimized and we just have a script and then we run one of those like find objects in scene or whatever it is. But I think those are fairly inoptimal if I'm not mistaken. My coffee is cold. I think I'm gonna leave this for now. This is not a raycast target, right? It isn't. Good. Yeah, because I think that's the main issue. Like, if the object is disabled, I don't think we can enable it in a wait, right? Unless I have, like, a parent object that's enabled, but then it feels like I'm doing the same thing, because then I can't just add that script. I still need to somehow assign what I need to deactivate. And if that's the case, I feel like I might as well just assign it here in my spoiler objects, right? Yeah, we have an ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. I might take a quick break and just reheat my coffee, but I shall be back in just like 40 seconds or so. There we have it. I also don't know about the candles. The more I think about it, I feel like it's risky to start adding candles. There's a lot of questions around doing candles, and like something like candles and matches. It could add a lot of work, and there's also a lot of questions which I just don't know the answer to. Oh, I forgot to add the pipes before. Oh, maybe we should do that. Make a pipe game object. Oh yeah, something else I want to do. I want to make big brick walls for the basement. I think that could look really good. The answer is 42, probably. Art. Where is my arty folder? Here we go. Props. Don't think... Oh, I did... Okay, I did cut them out. While we're here, is there anything else we should cut out? And a clock. I don't know if we should do... If we're gonna have a clock, I don't know if maybe we should have a bigger one. One of those, like, proper... Should you call it grandfather clocks? I think that is what you tend to call it in English. Like, if we're gonna have a clock, I feel like we should do one of these, right? Maybe have some fun interaction with it. Okay, we have an ad running. Like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break and just reheat my coffee, but I will be back in just like 40 seconds or something like that. Thank you for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Yeah, just I think rather than, as I was saying about the clocks, I think rather than having something like this, it would be more fun to have something like this, but bigger and more detailed. So I think doing it on the front wall perspective would be better. I just realized while I was heating up my coffee that I might want a smaller pipe as well. Maybe do at least one, like, thinner one. That should be kind of cool. Let me actually open this one. And what if we did... Is one too small or too thin? It's just gonna look weird. I think that's kind of fine. You can also have some that are even bigger like this. Should I do an old can? That should be cool as well. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to have ya. Did you guys know? I am pretty sure that Peepa Poopy's game is currently on sale. Isn't that pretty cool? If anyone wants to snag the game for a cheaper price, you can do so right now. think it's a pretty decent sale as well, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I keep track of things. I keep track of things, people. I know stuff. I know stuff. It's currently 30% off. Look at this. You can currently get it for, instead of almost 12 euros, it's on 8.25. Isn't that fucking sick? Brand new update as well. Go and check it out, people. How you doing, people? Yeah, I feel like doing some, because I have like these kind of pipes now, right? Maybe even bigger. I feel like doing some of these, like, either if you want to call them uninsulated. Is that a word? I think so. Or just generally smaller pipes, just to get some variety. Yeah, because this is like the size I have now, right? Having some of these could be good, I think. I saw the engine animation on your Discord, it looks really cool, thank you, appreciate ya. I think it turned out pretty good. As I mentioned in the Discord as well, I'm usually not one to make a lot of animations. I feel like animations is actually one of the things I'm the least strong at. But that one, I actually think it turned out pretty well. Maybe the pipes should be darker, since they, at least the pipes themselves will most likely end up being non-interactable. And then maybe if we want to do some valve thing again, we just do this. But now that really stands out. Animation is fun, would be neat to see some little sparks on the side of the generator with the electrical output, yeah. Could probably do something like that. I think we could play around a lot more with particle effects as well. Because even here, like if you try to turn on a broken lamp, I have this frame for like a little spark. I think potentially doing a particle effect instead could look a lot better. Just then it wouldn't be exactly the same each time either. Which would probably make it feel better. Which room are you designing right now? I'm trying to do stuff for a potential basement. So do more, you know, pipes and this kind of random stuff. Ooh, wait. I might have an idea. I can also do this. Obviously these walls don't fit, it would be more like this. Just those walls look way too proper. I think I want to make a brick wall. I still don't know, does it make sense to have the pipes in white? Maybe they should be grayish instead. I mean, white tends to be... White doesn't have to mean interactable. Like the base of the cabinet isn't interactable. Maybe white is fine. I think it might be. Little valve or something here. Maybe? I don't love it. Don't know if I hate it. Obviously we might do something where we have these in one room and then we have this in another room. Because I don't want to like reuse them too much. Did the spoiler manager work? I think we're gonna sort it out. It's basically, it should be functional. I just have to do some... I think I couldn't make it so I can enable and disable specific components, but I think the components, in the cases where I don't want to disable an entire game object, I think I can just move that component to a separate game object and sort it out. But I can't do it on stream because then I'm gonna spoil what the things I'm trying to hide are, so I'm gonna sort it out later. But yeah, the manager itself should be functional. I think this can work. This is bloody big though. Maybe we do this. Maybe we just cut this into 2 parts. Let's add one here and then do boom. Now I could use this one by itself, but if I want to have the one running along the ceiling as well, then we use this one, we just rotate it. Let's do that, and maybe separate this one as well so I can put it wherever I want. Yeah. You guys fit here? You should. Okay, we got some more pipes. Let's see if we can make... Should we see if we can make a brick wall? I think, like, big bricks for the walls here could look really good. Maybe do a grandfather clock as well. That wouldn't be for the basement, but I think that could look cool. Do I still have that site up? I do not. What am I looking for? I need to make more lamps at some point as well. I'm reusing the same lamp everywhere, and I think that's gonna get very boring after a while. I think we need a few variations of lamps. I was looking at this cute game called Potion Craft. I wanted to make something similar to that because it seemed simple enough, and I severely underestimated how hard it is. I think I've heard of this game. But I can imagine, oh yeah, I've seen this. Oh, yeah, no I have. Is it this one? I could imagine that this is the type of game where it seems easier than it is, because there's probably a lot of like combinations and stuff you can do right. I am addicted to it. I haven't played it. I like the art style though. The art style is sick. Or like... It looks like it is drawn on paper. Do you know what I mean? Oh, do you have to like actually make the ingredients and stuff too? Actually, it seems pretty cool. Herbalist Bundle. Have you played this one? Strange Horticulture. This is a fellow point-and-click game. Highly regarded. Probably something I should play at some point. Potion Craft looks so fun. It does look nice. But I'm not surprised that it's more work than it might seem to be. Yeah. I can see that being the case. Right, wall. So this is like small bricks. I think I would want to make big bricks. Like... Could also try to see if we can get a wall looking a bit like this, but I don't really know how to... that might be difficult to convey with pixel art. All of this is small bricks. Where is a picture like this taken? Like, what is this space? Is this below a house? Like, where? What is this? I'm kind of intrigued at like specifically what type of area this is. Like, obviously it's something industrial, but like architecturally speaking, like where is this located? Do you know what I mean? Notice door locked from inside. That's interesting. Could have signs like that in the game as well. Have open walls like this. I don't know how well that would convey. That's the only issue with pixel art. Whether it's just gonna look like a pattern on a wallpaper or whatever. Suppose that depends on how 3D I do it. I mean, this isn't really bricks though, is it? This seems more to be some boards or whatever. Feel like it could look nice to have like big bricks, if that makes sense. Like not the normal size, I'm talking, yeah, kind of. This is more what I'm leaning towards. Like this seemed to be a lot bigger, it looked a bit more robust. Here, yeah. This is more like it. Just what is this? That must be like at least 20 centimeters tall or something, right? It's not just a normal small little brick. I feel like I want to make a wall like this. What's up, Fish505? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Could be underground tunnels. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe take inspiration from old UK castle dungeons. I don't know, yeah. I think this site has a lot of good stuff, and I think this is all UK stuff, actually. Here also kind of at least slightly bigger. But I don't know, this is probably not bricks. This is probably... Yeah, I don't think this is bricks. This is the thing you have in the kitchen. Or it's common in kitchen and bathrooms, what you call it in... like tiles. You know? I think this is tiles rather than bricks. This seems to be more like proper bricks. Which I feel like fits the basement vibe a little bit more. Maybe do stairs like this down there as well. Maybe. Clayman Dev. The one and only Morjestaveli. How are you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? I'm currently looking for some inspiration for... We're trying to make a basement area in my game. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Chirpy and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Here's a little teaser for you. There we have it, slightly outdated teaser as per usual, you know how it is. Spooky, what's up cooler, welcome in. Basement indeed, how you doing Clayman, what have you been up to? Let me throw a big shout out here to my dear friend Clayman, yet another developer on Twitch. He is currently working on his game Epic Hero Game, where something went wrong. Why? There we go. This is highly fucking impressive. It's a physics-based roguelite game. This shit is... Yeah, this makes me feel like a newbie. That is how this works. Very impressive stuff. Make sure to go on wishlist and follow the game. Show some support to our fellow game developers. I saw you... What were you working on today, Clayman? I was watching you earlier. We got this new lava stuff now. That's kinda cool. I feel very teased right now, that is the purpose, let's go man. Yeah, made sure to wishlist the game, all of that good stuff. So, I've made a few assets for the... looks cool, thank you Fish, appreciate ya. If you meant my game, that is. However, Clayman's game also looks cool. You should check that one out too. I've made a few... I also recently made this main hall, but this is not the basement. I've made a few pipes and stuff I think could be nice to have in the basement. We also, the other day, made like a big-ass generator. We had a lamp down there. Maybe put the old furnace in the basement. Because I made this new fireplace. Maybe we use the old fireplace in the basement. Could work. But I think I want to make new walls. And what I'm thinking is that doing... something like this, kind of big brick walls, could be kind of suitable. Oh wait, pillars! We could have pillars as well. That's something I haven't thought about. But that's gonna cover up a lot of the space in the room. Do I want that? Like, if I put a pillar here, that's gonna cover up a lot of this wall and stuff. Maybe, something we could consider. Fixing some old enemies, how's your game coming along? So far so good, we did I managed to create a rudimentary like spoiler manager today, so I can automate whether like spoilers are shown in game or not, so I don't spoil people when I'm streaming. I think that's gonna be quite useful, rather than having to do it manually and just hope that I don't fuck it up. We just do it programmatically, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, Cinderblock is common for basement. Yeah, I think that might even be the term I'm looking for, because I don't want, like, obviously a lot of them have. Okay, just because I wanted to show it, I don't have a good reference. A lot of them have like normal bricks, right? I don't know if that's what I want. I think I want big one, which I think is what we call cinder blocks. Maybe do a few like broken walls. Maybe we could have small bricks in one room, but we don't do it everywhere. We just break the wall open and show the bricks behind. That could be pretty cool too. I think we can do both. Yeah, because I don't want these. This is too this is too small. I don't think that's as good. Cinder block basement. Yeah, exactly. This is still bigger. I might want even bigger. Yeah, like this is more the vibe I'm looking for. Yeah. This is pretty much exactly what I want. Maybe have a few, rather than the big pillars in the room, we should do some like this around the walls or whatever. That should be kinda cool too. Maybe even inside the wall. To be fair, most of these are in front of the wall, right? So maybe we should do it in front. How about pillars in larger rooms, where it could make more sense? Yeah, that's true. Because it makes more sense to have pillars in a larger room, right? Because you have less walls to hold up the floor above you. I don't know if we could get pillars into the main hall. I mean, maybe if you did two in the corners here that went all the way up to the ceiling, potentially, you could do something like that. Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Do you have anything else you want to show, Clayman? Feel free to do so if that's the case. I demolish buildings for a living, seen a lot of crazy looking basement. Ooh, you might be the right person to have some good ideas down here. Could I also do something like this, where like half the wall is cinder blocks? I think we should try making full cinder block walls, and then maybe do some brick walls. But there are like, I don't think painted over is the term I'm looking for, where you use the fucking spackel. I don't know these terms in English, okay? And then we'd like break up the wall in some places and just show a bit of the bricks. I think that could be cool. Then we have like at least 2 basement walls we can kind of vary a bit between. Could do this as well, like an unfinished wall. It could be harder to make that look good with pixelato, or look good maybe, but like to read well, so it doesn't look like it's... This could easily end up looking like wood panels rather than an open wall, if you know what I mean. Yeah, we do have some ads running, sorry about that one. I'll catch up with you after the ads are over. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's disable these for now. Boom. Let's do... what we call this? We call this... Let's do cinder block walls. Is this gonna be the basement? Yeah. I want to have like a basement area in the game. Do this wall first. Get rid of all of this. Oh well, I probably want the outer line, to be honest. That one we probably wanna just to separate the walls fully. Let's do this. I don't want to have like the cornice or the baseboard, because that doesn't look like a basement. Let's go boom, and then you remove the cornice here as well as the baseboard. Boom, boom. Let's remove this stuff. Okay, we now have 2 clean walls. This one we can flip to the other side. If it's a house, you commonly see basement windows, these long string ones in the ceiling. Yeah, I did make some. I think they actually turn out pretty good. Because I have some normal, I don't think I have those in the game now. I did make these, like kind of mansion, old mansion light windows, which I think look pretty good. I think I can show them, because I think I still have them in this room. But obviously this is not for the basement. Yeah, I made these windows for like the non-basement areas, and then I made this one, which I think it kind of sells the basement aspect quite a lot, doesn't it? We can also change the doors for the basement. We probably should, because these, I think there's a good argument that these are too detailed for basement doors. Maybe just remove. Maybe we even remove the frame around it. Or otherwise, maybe we only remove the details, just do it kind of as a blank wooden board. Would probably look better. Because I think it's fair to say that these are a little bit too detailed for a basement. That one looks good for basement. Cheers, man. Also, very small detail, but added a little bit of like mold below it. Barely noticeable, but I think it's kind of neat. Okay, cinder blocks. Relatively big here. I'm thinking, let's see. Let's do this. Select this area. It's gonna be easiest to start with this wall, I think. Maybe like this size. Might be slightly larger than you normally see, but I think that's fine. What would this give us? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 8 rows or something? I think that could work. Eleven. Now there is a slight issue here where I don't know if this spacing is gonna work or not. So I'm just gonna try to brute force it and see what happens. Okay, so one very small up at the top now. We could move all of this down a little bit, or maybe we do 10 in spacing. What do I have here? 5. If anything, I think it would look better if the top and bottom one were bigger than the others. I feel like that would look better than the opposite. So let's try doing 10 in spacing instead. Cinder blocks are about 0.3 meters long by 0.2 meters tall. Okay. Well, we should calculate this then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be 1 meter. So we have about... Say in that case we have about 2 meters of height. That seems reasonable for a basement. To be fair, the doors tend to be almost 2 meters, right? Maybe we should lower the ceiling in here. I mean, we could actually do that. Specifically for the basement. At the same time, that means I can't reuse this stuff as much. Would probably look good to have lower ceiling in the basement. I'll consider it. And then you said 0.3 meters, so like... Okay, so it's 50% longer than it is tall, in general. Is that even? I think that should be 10 everywhere. And how much do I have here now? 13. Ouch. Yeah, that's all 10. I just realized that my walls are not even. That's slightly annoying. It's gonna be 1 pixel off. Who's gonna notice? Shall we build sidetrack but need your help? Rebind action UI thingamajig. Okay. What's going on? The rebind action UI is on the buttons. Where did you place the rebind save load in your hierarchy / objects? Did I lump that in with my control settings? Maybe I didn't even use that one. Because I also have this, control settings. This is mainly... Oh yeah, here. These are save key bindings. This is public. So I think what I did is in the rebind action UI, I think I made my own method to save the key bindings. Right? I'm almost certain. Save key bindings. So this one just calls my control settings. Save key bindings. Just do it straight through the instance. But you could, if you don't need like a control manager or whatever, you could just basically use this code in where I call that function instead. And yes, the rebind action UI is on the individual buttons. And then here I think I have another one. I made my own function to... Oh, no. This is how I did it. When I have one button to reset all of them, but for that one I just use a Unity event and call the call the reset on every single one. Maybe not the best system, but it works. But yeah, the control settings script I mainly use to... because I have implemented a new system like the old system, if that makes sense. So I literally call this function to get a key binding whenever I check for input. So if you don't do that kind of stuff, I don't know if you need this one, so you should probably just steal the save and load key bindings here. Thank you, no worries, Jin. I know, it took me quite a while to get to wrap my head around this stuff as well, the rebindings. 1 pixel off about the D-wish list. They are 12 inches long and 8 inches tall. Damn Imperial system. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Well, 1 inch is like, what, 2.5 centimeters? Maybe a little bit more. But if it's 2.2 meters, that would be 20 centimeters. So 20 by 30, so that would be... it would be 50% longer than it is tall. So we kind of have the ratio here. So, wait, this is 13, this is 10. So we could do... no, this is 11 and that is 12. Maybe we only do a thicker one at the very bottom. I mean, to be fair here, the bottom one is actually... you don't see as much of the bottom one as you do the other ones. So maybe it would be fine to just kind of center it. Same thing here. Same thing here. That looks even. Or we do something like this. Like it goes out a little bit. That might be difficult though. Should I do that? Probably should do that. But that would just mean that you would see another edge here, which would actually go out further like so. Then you would remove this. Do I want this? And this one would go down further as well. Could do something like that too. Then you need that to be on this wall too, and then we have to do that like around the doors. Maybe not. Maybe we just center the lines. I can't fully center them though. Did I do 10 here now? I did. Which means that we have, if I'm not mistaken, we should have 13 over here. So we could also do this. We go 11. Could try adding one more line. And then centering this. Probably still can't be fully centered, but... I kinda want it to be even, not gonna lie. Blessings and riches, cheers. Making something on the bottom would be cool, so So you see it's not even like a pipe or something. Oh yeah, you could. Like I made some pipes. You could have one run like along the bottom or something to kind of cover the fact that it's uneven. Or we calculate how to make this even. Because we should be able to make this even somehow. We have 101 pixels. How did I decide to have my wall be 101? That is fucking weird. Well, usually though, to be fair, I have a cornice, which means that the proper wall is more like 97, also a weird fucking number. I kinda like this size though. You can also just not show it, because I'm not gonna show all of this, right? Like, I'm gonna do like we did with the fireplace. You know, in the end we're gonna do something like this. Because I think this arguably looks better, rather than like having all of the details there. So we could also be a bit cheeky and just make sure to like never show the bottom line, or whatever it might be. I think we might do that. I think that might be fine. In that case, I think we should remove this line. And then we... At the same time, is this not centered enough? Is anyone gonna notice? Like, what is actually happening here? That's 10 by 10. Wait, what? How did this happen? What did I do? How is this fully even now? Oh, additional line on top. Cheers, man. You are correct. Yeah, just we accidentally got this one back. You are correct. I was like, that's fucking confusing. So now this is gonna be like 11, and this is gonna be like 12. Still though, is anyone really gonna notice? I think it's fine. I think this is fine. Okay, and then we want... Let's see here. Fish said 0.2 meters by... So 20 centimeters tall, 30 centimeters long. Which means that... well, this is actually the cinder block. This is the stuff in between, whatever you call that in English. Which means that 10... So we should go 15. In that case, this should be a cinder block. That looks kind of short. To be fair though, they actually are kind of short. Yeah, they actually are. But here it looks like almost double the length, doesn't it? If I drew a line in the middle, this would be kind of squared. Oh, but these are... yeah, there might just be different ratios. This one also, this one is smaller. This is probably 50% longer than it is tall. Complete square. Yeah, I think there's a few different sizes. What's gonna be in this room? I don't know. Now I'm just making the wall, and then we're probably gonna have a few basement rooms. I mean, I've only done one so far, but I imagine that we're gonna have like 3-4 rooms in the basement at least. So this is the only basement room I currently have, which is like the generator room, or the machinery room, utility room, whatever you want to call it. We might have a little, maybe, like a verkstad, workshop, like for like a, maybe for like something like a janitor or something. Yeah, workshop. I think that's what you would call it. But you know, maybe in one of them we do like a wall with some tools. Maybe this is where you can grab one of the tools. Maybe some metal cabinets with stuff. Okay, let's try a few here. Let's do boom, boom, boom. So that would be a 50% longer one. And then we could also have 10, 21. That would be 100% longer. Which size do we prefer, people? What do you guys think would look best? Lower? The bigger ones? Might be slightly easier too, there's less details to worry about when we start like... Because I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is to fill in the entire wall and then start removing stuff until we have the kind of the amount of details we want to have. If that makes sense. I should be able to copy, paste, flip, and this should be... That should not be perfect. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's not what I want. How do I do this now? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to fully center this. Maybe... Is it better to fully center? Does it really matter? These are pretty much... Because in that case we might want it to be an uneven number. So maybe we do them 1 pixel longer or shorter. So that we can get a perfect middle pixel. Because now they're never gonna be able to be fully centered. I don't know if that matters. Or whether I'm overthinking this. Maybe the slight asymmetry could look good as well. Maybe. At the same time, it does seem like all of these are very centered, are they not? Unless we do like varying sizes. To make it, like purposefully make it a bit uneven. Okay, do I want this to be one longer or one shorter? I think I might go for one shorter. It will be that size. Tiles aren't centered. I think it will look good if you copy paste those 2 lines for the rest of the wall and see how it will turn out. We can. Okay, we can do this. We can kind of center these. Like, as I said, the center is in between here, right? So they can never be fully centered. Yeah, because that's 10, and then this is 10. But we can do this. 10. That means I should technically have a line here. That I do not love. I mean, I could just pretend that isn't the case. Yeah, just otherwise, if I move all of this over... What if I... No. Then we do this. We take this side and we go boom instead. Now that should be fine. Let's try filling the wall like this and see how it looks. So right now it is just like 1 pixel off. What is this spec?
Вовка, Вовка, ну наливай еще на. Вовка, чуть-чуть ровнее.
What is happening here?
Ёбаный, Вовка, стой на месте.
Oh my god.
Да ёбаный, тебе что, блядь?
No.
О, вот так ровно, во.
I mean, probably having a fun work day though, to be honest. One reason I know tiles aren't centered is because I get pissed off in real life when I look at tiles and they're always janky. Yeah. Looks like Undertale runes because of the purple. Kinda true, actually. Kinda true. I see what you mean. Just made one copy, made one row, copy it below and move by half the bridge size. Yeah, but the issue, like that is why I did here, right? The issue is that this is an even amount of pixels. What that means is that I have no... The middle is here. Which means I can't actually fully center this one. So it's going to be off by 1 pixel to one of the sides. But that might very well be fine. The only way to get around that would be to make it a uneven number. Oh wait, I still need a... Okay, I need a pixel here now. Okay, so what if I do that? And then we... do something like this, maybe? Just as soon as I don't want to line too close to the edge. Then we're doing this. That looks fine. Then make it uneven. Yeah. I mean, you could. Because what I could do as well, if we want to have it fully centered, I just made the bricks 1 pixel less wide. Because if I do this, then we should be able to have it centered. Yeah, if you don't look at this one, that is not part of this wall. But here, this one is now slightly too much to the left, right? But if we made these uneven numbers, then this pixel would end up being here instead. And now that is fully centered. So legitimately, narrow, that's what you're looking for. But it would actually work. What's up, Hadouken? How you doing? Welcome in. We got some ads incoming from the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya, as always. Yeah, so this is technically what the wall would look like. In theory, we would have a line here too, which actually maybe isn't that bad. But it's still then uneven down here. So what I think we're gonna do is to just not worry about the top lines and the bottom line. We just don't show those. And I think this is gonna be fine. You even make a character and wonder why you made a certain detail so difficult to draw and low-key crashing out trying to figure out how the fuck you drew it in the first place. Even happens with objects and animals for your game, true. And why did past me come up with such a difficult design? Yeah, I cannot for the love of me realize how I decided to... Because this must be even... Speaking of the width, it is. But why is the height 103? At least make it 102 so it's even, right? I don't know what I was thinking there. But I also feel like I'm in too deep to change it now. I actually think this looks pretty good. Almost to the point where I wonder if we would even have to remove details. I do think that's gonna look better though. I mean, this looks pretty good. I don't hate it. But I think no matter what, I think most of the time it does look better when you remove some details. So let's do... Looks valid, bro, let's go. Let's do this. This is not what I want. Come on, come on. Oh, do some cracked ones. Could be cool as well. Can I get one example, please? This is not what I'm looking for. Come on. Okay. Pixel art brick house. Okay, that's very little details. That's fully detailed. Only shown a handful of tiles. I want something, I think I prefer having some kind of in between. More like this. That is more like it. Going to fuel my caffeine addiction real quick? No worries, man. See you soon. Maybe in a few places we could do this stuff as well. I'm not sure I like that. Bro, I just played that demo thing you have on H, and I don't usually get scared easily, but that jump scare was scary. Good work, really looking forward to it. Thanks, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think we actually managed to... Like, it seemed like a difficult thing doing this kind of very simple pixel art game and actually get scary. But I think we can do it. Maybe this should never fully touch the wall. Maybe we always leave 2 pixels or something? Maybe. Okay, let's get in there. Maybe we should do a bit of this as well. Like kinda dithering-ish. Could probably look good. Yeah, I think I like that. I have been working on a few new types of jump scares and stuff for the game, and so far I'm actually quite happy with how they turned out. I am trying to not show too much of that stuff on stream, but yeah, it's I think we have some good ideas cooking. I quite like this. I don't think this is too bad. Maybe still a little bit much. I think we should tone it down even more. What do you guys think? With furniture and stuff, it would look something like this. This might be fine though, like you have to remember that the game is even darker. Like when you're actually in game, I actually add a bit of an overlay on top of this. That's how the highlight system works, right? So in-game it looks more like this. Which is the way I do it. The way we have the highlight system work is that when you like hover the door, I switch this back to the white color. That is what makes it seem highlighted, right? So it's not this much contrast in the game. I think this might be fine. I think we can try this. However, do need to make a sidewall as well, which is going to be more difficult. Well, we know we have a pretty centered line here, so that one should probably be fairly straight. Well, actually, the straight line should be more where your eye line is, which is at least a bit taller. Probably even taller than that. I think maybe this line is the one that should be straight. But I think that's gonna look weird. I think I'm doing this one. Then let's do the kind of extreme ones. I don't think you can be 45 degrees. Yeah, that's gonna look off. Maybe we do... Can I do a line like this, maybe? That looks like it could work. We'll probably do the same type of line here. Oh, that looks very tall though. This does not seem as tall as this. Or is it fine? No, I think we should have more angle here. Maybe not on the top one, since that one is technically closer to this, but at least on this one, I think we need to do... Maybe like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. Maybe we can do a... This one here? Nope. This is slightly harder, mainly for the reason that I don't have a proper like 1-point perspective in the game. So I kind of have to eyeball some of this stuff. I think what we're gonna do to make this look good is to actually do even less details on the side walls, because these could very well like break the perspective quite a lot. This doesn't look good. This is off. However, as I said, it might be fine once we start removing a bunch of details. Oh yeah, this one also ends up seeming taller because this is actually taller, right? Yeah, this has 2 extra pixels on the height. Should probably move this 1 pixel down though, the entire thing. Maybe all below the straight one. We move 1 pixel down. And all the ones above, we move 1 pixel up. Scheiße. The perspective isn't correct, but it might work once we start. Let's say that we do like only half of the details on the sidewall as we did here. I feel like this might look okay. It's gonna be difficult though, because now, the good thing about the vertical, right, horizontal, vertical, yeah. The vertical lines is that these are just gonna be straight, right? And the first one, maybe something like this. Maybe 1 pixel wider. Oh wait. These need to... Scheiße. Needs to be every other as well. Okay. Let's be a bit cheeky. Let's do this. And then we just remove every other one. That seemed like a bit of a jump there. What? I think that could work. Oh, but these are gonna be really wide. No, this is not gonna work, because once I remove one of these lines, that's way too big, right? I think we need to keep a lot closer, yeah. And you only add like 1 pixel or something. Did I kind of do the same thing again? Or is this fine? Let's try this and then we'll just see what happens. Exile cast with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Currently working on some art here for my game, trying to make these like cinder block walls and to get more of like a basement area going. Think that could be pretty cool. For anyone coming in from Exile, if you don't know me, I go by Madchirpy and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Here's a little teaser for ya. there we have it. Thank you so much for the raid, Exile. And if anyone in here does not know of Exile, he's yet another streamer here on Twitch. And for all of my game developers, Exile does play a lot of indie games, and is also the host, or whatever you call it. No, that's not really the right term. But he's a reviewer. He has his own website called Indie Corner Games. So, you know, if you're looking for someone to play your games, Exile might be one of them. How you doing, Exile? How was your stream? What have you been up to? Welcome back, Fish. How you doing? How's the basement coming? So far, so good. I'm struggling a little bit with the side wall here. But I think my current plan, to not break the perspective too much, is to do way less details here. So here I removed like, what, 20% of the details on the wall. I think we're gonna remove like 50% here. And it might look fine. Because the reason this is kind of hard is because I don't actually have like a perfect 1-point perspective, or whatever you call it, in this game. So I kind of have to eyeball it a little bit. And before anyone says that I should start using a proper perspective, I have tried, and I actually find that, in my opinion, I think my game looks worse if I try doing a proper perspective. Because the annoying thing with pixel art is that, like for example, this line here, this wall, if I had an actual 1-point perspective, this should be like here, right? The wall should be like this. But this line looks so much worse than a 45-degree line, right? So I'm I try to have a bit of a proper perspective, but I like lean a bit towards 45-degree angles. So there's a lot of stuff that technically isn't correct in my game, but I think it looks good enough, in my opinion. So if you look at the main hall here, for example, there are definitely some lines that you would argue, like, we have two 45-degree lines here. This doesn't make sense. One of these walls must be leaning a bit for this to be the case. However, I think it looks fine, in my opinion. There's also a good argument that most of the time, if you don't have the light on and you only have your flashlight, you never actually see the entire room at once, so it's harder to tell those things that are slightly off. Do you know what I mean? I think it's fine, but sometimes it does make it a little bit more difficult. I'm doing good, getting my booty kit in Mandragora. I think I've heard of that game. I think, didn't Chodrad play that before? He's making a kind of similar game. Isn't that like a 2D Souls-like? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I've seen this. Yeah, exactly. Does look pretty cool. How are you enjoying it so far? I mean, you did say you're getting your booty kicked.
This world fell to the forces of darkness.
Is this an indie game too?
Were even born.
Primal Game Studio, Knight's Peak. They do have a publisher, but... art style is actually pretty sick, to be honest. That's pretty juicy too. Actually, it looks kinda cool. There are mixed reviews right now. Inside the wall, the vertical lines are in line, whereas the whereas on the back wall they split the bricks. Oh, do you mean that I haven't done this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do even less details on this wall. Let's say that I'm fighting 43 level bosses while I'm like level 33. Oh damn, it's taking on a challenge. I feel like you don't get enough XP sometimes to level up the character. Interesting. I'm also under the water with the amount of emails I've been receiving about the Steam Next Fest. Oh, have you gotten... have a lot of people contacted you? I mean, I suppose that is a good thing in some regard. Oh, a lot of people are complaining about the difficulty, it seems like. But this also, sometimes I feel like these reviews are not fully fair. I mean, obviously I don't know, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I haven't actually played the game. Perhaps I'm burned out when it comes to corpse runs, or maybe I'm just not interested in hardcore tests of skills anymore. Look, I don't want to call skill issue, but at the same time, one of the top tags of this game is a Souls-like. Like, it's not made to be a easy game, right? That would kind of go against the Souls-like formula in some regard. But as I said, obviously take it with a grain of salt, I haven't played the game myself. Like, if it's... The thing is that I feel like you can have very difficult games, but you can't have them feel too unfair. Like, to be fair, as Exile said, if you feel like you don't get enough XP sometimes, that could actually be a design issue. As in, like, you know, maybe you can have a difficult game, but it shouldn't feel like you are slacking behind at the same time. Is there a Kickstarter tag on Steam? Oh shit, I had no idea. But sometimes it feels like you hit a wall and you don't get enough XP by grinding, yeah. No, that should for sure be an issue. Because then it might end up not only feeling difficult, but kind of feeling a bit like you're at a like objective disadvantage or whatever. Which I could see being... That could actually become a bit infuriating or whatever. Are you gonna... Do you make articles about all the games you play? No, not all of them? Okay. Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to get rid of a lot of lines. We need way less details here. Some of these lines should probably go all the way out though, now that I think of it. Let's keep those for now. Have you seen Bisiastry? That's a mouthful. Tried it today and really liked the art style. I don't think so. Oh wait, I think I've seen this dungeon crawler RPG featuring traditional roguelike and turn-based combat or gameplay. Oh, interesting. This is like... It's like 2.5D, isn't it? I imagine that these are sprites, but then you have like a 3D game. Not 2.5D. This does look pretty cool. So is this, it's kinda JRPG-ish? Like dungeon crawler JRPG, is that fair? Does have the JRPG tag. Kinda reminds me a little bit about Repos. I think that's the pixel art dungeon crawler vibe. Lysiastri. Demo out, coming soon. Actually looks kinda sick. Did you play the demo? It does remind me a little bit of Repos. So this is a game I found mainly because some people said that this is similar to my game, and I think it is. I think we have a lot of similarities. This is basically a 1-bit pixel art horror game in a traditional genre. The main difference being that I'm making a point-and-click game, which is obviously in a traditional genre, and this is more of a dungeon crawler. But overall, I think this game has a lot of similarities with mine. Also, when I looked into it, it seems like this game is about 2-3 hours long or so, which is kind of the playtime I'm looking for with my game. Because I think it would be a mistake to make a game like mine too long. I think adding some replay value is good. Like, I'm not gonna make it a full roguelike. Replayability is not gonna be my main purpose, but adding some stuff to make it slightly more replayable I think could be good. But trying to make like a 10-hour game I think that would be a mistake. I think it's better to make something kinda short and sweet, do you know what I mean? I think this game actually looks kinda sick too. I think they released it quite recently. They didn't hit 100 reviews, which is kinda unfortunate to see. I did talk to another fellow developer about it, and his theory was that it could actually be that maybe this game was slightly overpriced. Like, obviously it was well received, right? 91%. About 85 reviews since April. Like, is definitely, it's by no means bad. But I think hitting that 100 review target in like the first month or so, you want 10 reviews as soon as possible. And you want to hit 100 reviews preferably in the first month. I think that's like the general targets you kinda wanna hit. But I think this is a good game for me to look at. So that's why I said that potentially I should maybe try to strike somewhere slightly below this price. I don't know, what do you think as a avid consumer of indie games, Exile? Do you have any thoughts about this? Oh, this doesn't have it. Is Mandragora, was that just a demo or was that fully released? No, that was released, they had reviews, right? Unless they did a separate demo. Then you can get reviews as well. Ooh, this was quite pricey though. But I don't know if this might not be a... This might be more of a proper studio. Also imagine that they probably have quite a bit more content. Yeah, like around 20 hours or so, that's actually quite a lot of content. That could justify the price a bit more. I think the sweet spot for that game would be around $4.99. But it had a publisher. Oh, do you mean the repos one? Yeah, they did indeed have a publisher. Which you never know, that could also be the... You know, they could be wanting the price to be a bit more. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna try to aim slightly below this, I think. What's up, Brainoid? Welcome in. Because overall there is a lot of similarities here. You have a lot of the similar on the same tags as well. Obviously I have like point and click instead of grid-based movement and stuff. Sci-fi, I'm not really gonna go for sci-fi, but... In terms of non-point and click games, I think this is like the closest game to mine I've been able to find. What's up, Darth and Tatsobad? Welcome in. Have you seen the Steam Revenue Calculator Chrome plugin? It works like this? I don't think so. Oh damn, estimated net revenue. Which browser do you use? Actually, having something like this that gives more insight on Steam would be pretty sick. Then you don't have to jump over to like Gameanalytics and SteamDB and that kind of stuff as much. Obviously these are going to be estimations. Also works on Firefox. Steam add-on Firefox. Oh wait, is that SteamDB? Because I see that SteamDB has a... Add SteamDB links and new features on the Steam Store and community. View lowest game prices and stats. Can I... Cannot get dark mode, sorry for the flashbang. SteamDB rating. Release date, depots available. Depots? Depots? Online now, peak followers. I mean, this kind of stuff is interesting to see too. So is the estimated revenue. Wishlist, follow and ignore products on Steam Store. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, what else is there? Augmented Steam. Also shows the different prices. Seems like we might do more customization. But I don't care that much about prices. Like, I would rather see the data of like how the game has performed. Steam. Which one are you using, Tatsuban? The one that you showed? Was ratings from ProtonDB. Steam Revenue Calculator. Steam, do they have both enabled here, or do you get the SteamDB stuff through this as well? Just out of curiosity. Well, do they use SteamDB to calculate it? Yeah, that's actually a good question. How Do they say how they get this data? Shows the game's revenue inside the Steam store. Uses box-slate method to calculate estimated app owners, then calculate cuts, refunds, etc. I don't know what the box-slating method is, but nonetheless, it's always going to be an estimation, right? So you can never like blindly trust it. Should not be seen as true data, it's only an estimate, yeah, of course. Around 8.4k. Thank you for sharing, Tatsubai. That's not too bad. I mean, my success target is probably higher than this. Like, if we want it to be a proper, like, financial success or whatever. Saxidak. With the 12 months. That's a fucking year, fam.
Boom.
Boom indeed. Thank you so much, you absolute legend. I do appreciate it. 12 months. Holy shit, time flies, doesn't it? Resubbed for 7 months. Damn. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for your support. Yeah, so I think this wouldn't be like a financial success for me. At the same time, if I made something like this, I wouldn't see it as a failure either. I would probably still be at a loss. But then of course, you know, you have to consider the fact that a game could be a little bit like a passive income as well, right? Because it's not like after the first few months, you're just gonna completely stop selling it. Like, you know, there's always the chance of you making more later on. With sales over time, that game will make more than 8.4. Yeah, that's what I mean, exactly. It's not even a month old. You can also sell keys on other platforms, possibly Humble Bundle. Yeah, true. That's a good point as well. This only shows you how much they made on Steam specifically. That is very true. That is very true. What did the SteamDB one give me again? Should I get one of these too? This was SteamDB. SteamDB rating. What is the SteamDB rating? How is that different from the normal Steam rating? SteamDB rating. Steam only counts store purchases in their rating. We count all reviews. So what, from like other platforms? Total rev... Oh no, do they just do a different calculation? So given a game with 100 reviews, of which 90% are positive, with 25% uncertain that this 90% is the correct rating, and with 75% certain that it is the correct rating. So in other words, 75% of the final rating is 90%, and the other 25% is the rating of 50%, which also nicely fits our second rule. This gives us the final rating of 80%. This looks good, and these rules can be translated into the formula that gives us just the rating with respect to the numbers of the real rating. Okay. I only skimmed through that, I don't fully understand it, but seeing the amount of players and followers and stuff easily, that sounds pretty neat. As well as lowest price. Depot's update, you can also see how active the game is. What What did this one do? This seemed to be more about prices and stuff. Fuck it. Let's get this one too. Why not? Why not have all the extensions? Welcome in, Lupo. How you doing, man? How are you doing?
Focus.
I am so focused, Rom. I am so focused. Audio management. I have my own audio system implemented, and I recently refactored it. I now have scriptable objects for all of the songs and sound effects in my game. So I use those to like keep track of my different clips and whatnot. And then each scriptable object has like, you know, sliders for volume and pitch and whether or not they're gonna be looping. So I load all of that into the audio source when I play it. I have I use object pooling for my audio sources. So I don't create like 100 audio sources. I reuse the same 5. If they are ever all in use when I try to play a sound effect, then we add another one on top of it. And I have a few different mixers. I have one master mixer, one for sound effects, one for ambience, and one for music. Any other specific questions, just let me know. Online now 0, 24-hour peak 1, all-time peak 24. Followers, this is good. Followers 2,000, about 2,200. How does this work again? This times 10 can be an estimation for the amount of wishlists they have. Am I misremembering this? Steam follower to wishlist ratio. We did go on a little bit of tangent here. I should probably try to focus a bit, but... I think that was like the average, if I'm not misremembering this. I think that would work for my game as well. I think that would be fairly accurate. Followers 44. It's not too far off. I have slightly below. I have slightly more followers. By that ratio, I would have slightly more followers than I have wishlists. Oh, I kinda wanna check more games here now. What other games do we have that are similar to mine? Samsara Room was free, so that probably doesn't help me. Let's actually have a look at Forgotten Hill. The one we played before, Mementos. Okay, around 5. They have way more reviews, but obviously the game is a lot cheaper. Estimated revenue, about 5k. I mean, not that I'm gonna be able to hit the Rusty Lake targets, just these do fucking well. What about a game like... there's no way, 7,000 overwhelming positive, I'm not gonna hit this. 437,000 estimated. 400, like 500,000. But you know, this would be very optimistic to think I'm gonna reach these numbers. I'm probably gonna be way closer to this than I am to Rusty Lake. Is there no point and click here? I think that might be just one of those store tabs or whatever you call it. What if we go horror? And then we go for point and click. And then we get back to work. I promise. Slay the princess. This looks interesting. Ooh, what the fuck? 22,000 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. 6 million.
You already know why you're here.
The fuck is this? I don't think I've seen this game.
You already know what you need to do. Yeah, if we don't slay the princess, the world ends. All of it. We know. Then why are you hesitating?
Cool art style.
What are you doing?
3 months ago? Isn't that recent as well? Fuck me, dude. That's insane. And this actually looks like a proper point and click game as well. Let's see if we can get some more gameplay in here. This is a cinematic one though, so probably not.
Word in.
Do they have a gameplay one? Accolades trailer? Don't know if that is what I'm looking for either. General / cinematic. Art style is cool. Also, technically kinda 1-bit. Did they have blood color? They fucking do. They basically do 1-bit with red as well. Oh, updated 3 months ago, but now it's since 2023. Okay. I mean, that's still good though. To be honest. No gameplay? You can't show me any gameplay?
But she's a princess. We're supposed to save everything. From your hair down, everything goes down.
1749 as well. Nice if we could get how long to beat info on Steam as well. That would be like the last thing I need, and then I have everything I want. Does anyone know if there's a add-on for that as well? Main story 3 hours. Fuck, that's pretty good as well. That is very close to what I'm kind of thinking of aiming for. Don't play visual novels. Is this more of a visual novel? That is the main tag, to be honest, but they also have point and click. I need to see some gameplay of this.
Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through.
Hammer.
They should have kept the hammer.
The mallet's really funny.
Enter
Credits?
the
Wait, what? You completed it in
Trip down the
20
stairs,
minutes.
your next option is. Staring at a blank featureless door determines whether or not you stay alive.
know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Okay, this might be more of a visual novel, to be honest.
Or something.
Or a cartoonishly oversized hammer.
A mallet.
Like Harley Quinn carries. Just a big oversized mallet. Just squish people. Until she got like her edgy hammer.
Enter the hammer.
The mallet's really funny.
Enter the basement.
Trip down the stairs, your next option is. Oh, I should have flipped the switch.
You just catch your foot on the lip and tumble down, break your neck.
We're probably going to be talking over a lot of this. Quick.
A lot of narration and stuff.
Oh, are you now?
Off.
It is kind of different. It does seem to be more of like a visual novel kind of thing.
Stairs, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, what? Who else would be coming down here? Narrator.
Interesting. I think this is a Rusty Lake game. No, it's not. Oh, interesting. 2,000 reviews, very positive, but 86,000 in estimated revenue. $2.99. Damn, that one did good. I think I've heard of this game. Jesus. Lovecraftian Doctor Simulator. This is not a point-and-click game, is it? Not really. Not what I would consider conventional one, at least. Does Not My Neighbor is amazing. It's more of a puzzle game slash spot the difference. The developer also released it first on itch. Oh, interesting. Now when you say, I think I've seen this on itch. Spot the difference as kind of a anomaly thing. You're a doorman of an apartment complex. You must decide whether to let in those who claim to be your neighbors. Interesting. Okay, so you probably have like a list of your neighbors and you have to check whether everything matches. A little bit like... kind of Papers, Please. Kind of. Did I hear Lovecraftian? What's up, Bjarne? You did indeed. Which game was that? Was that this one? No. That was... oh yeah, that was this one. Do No Harm. But this seems quite different. Lovecraftian Doctor Simulator. It does seem like it could be kind of point and clicky. But it's not really like... it doesn't seem as much as like a adventure game. It seems more like a simulator, right? Did pretty well though, 138k. Damn, that is a lot of revenue for the amount of reviews, isn't it? Obviously, estimation, let's keep that in mind. Almost 16 euro full price. Yeah, Papers, Please is a good comparison. Interesting. Pulse Within... is this the movie one? No. Is it? No, it isn't. Co-op experience from Rusty Lake. Damn, that one did well. But I don't think, you know, Rusty Lake is probably... it's probably quite unrealistic for me to look at Rusty Lake. Like, the chance that my game is gonna do as well as the Rusty Lake games is very, very small, I would imagine. Is this 1-bit? Choose your own adventure, interactive fiction, horror, multiple endings, 1-bit? Oh, it's not released yet. They do have a demo though. Okay, I think we need to get back to work. But thank you Tatsobad for the add-on tip. It's probably gonna be quite useful. Do you guys know any other like point-and-click games, more classic point-and-click games that are maybe not as massive as like the Lucasfilm games or Rusty Lake? Like something kind of more mid, if you know what I mean. Like more mid-range point-and-click games. Like, same thing, yeah, like looking at Five Nights at Freddy's, like, yeah, you know, probably not that worth it. Like something that seems a little bit more realistic to look at. Oh, it doesn't have to be point and click either. Like I said, I think Repos is a good game to look at. I think we still have enough similarities. Maybe similar games here. There's so much like kinda massive games here. Not really what I'm looking for. We got some ads coming up in about 40 seconds. Thank you for your patience, guys. Okay, let's get back to work for a bit. Working on some new basement walls. We just need to remove a lot of the details. Well, first of all, every other line should disappear. So let's remove remove this one. It kinda looks too big now, doesn't it? Scheisse. Oh, that's the wrong one. Maybe it could work. Should always throw in an extra line in between each of these as well and see how that works. As someone who played a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's, that is not really in the same wheelhouse. It's okay. It's an okay to good game depending on the entry, but there's a lot of RNG involved and not really an exploration in main loop. Yeah, I think I definitely have certain similarities to a game like Five Nights at Freddy's, but there are a lot of differences as well, right? But it is technically like a point-and-click horror game. I think this could work. If we just get rid of a lot of the details, make it a lot more subtle, I think we can make this look good. I think so. I remember the point and click mysteriet på Greveholm. It was sick back in the day. Oh, actually? Is he on Steam? I don't think so. How back in the days are we talking here? First one released in 1997. Yeah, I don't think it is on Steam. Oh, this does look very... It does look very classic point and click though. Oh, this is 3D. This must be 3D, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely 3D. Yeah. 100%. Welcome back, AO. Did you see my new the new animation I did, Bjarne? I tried animating the generator. I threw in some placeholder sounds as well. Might be a bit low now, I don't know. You know, it kinda works, doesn't it? At least it's like visible that it is running. Sick. It works. That's so cool. Thank you, guys. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, as you might have been able to tell, I don't usually do loads of animations, but I actually think that one turned out pretty good. Yeah, is that 3D
Flawless.
that wants to look 2D? Yeah, kind of. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. I think this is gonna work. I think this is fine. It might not, as per usual, it might not be like perfect perspective or whatever, but I think it's gonna do the job. This would this be basement? Yeah, exactly. I feel like we need to have some different walls in the basement, and I feel like doing these kind of like cinder block walls could be pretty good. I wonder, can I remove all of this? I think we can. I think this should turn out pretty nice. Not too shabby. I kinda like it. Will it be wood flooring? I think it could be fun to try and do like more of a concrete floor as well. I don't know how to do that visually. Which should be kind of boring and just don't do anything with the floor. And then just have concrete sound effects. Because you were talking about doing those for steps as well, right? Because I think it could be fun to change it sometimes. But not doing anything on the floor doesn't seem good. It feels like a grid concrete would give me an excuse to make the steps, exactly. I just don't know how to visually do it. That's the main issue. Because this looks more like a wood floor in my opinion. And that is kind of what I use it as. Maybe if we make these even smaller and just have less details, maybe. Concrete would look cooler with those brick walls. I think so too. I'm just not entirely sure how to do it visually. I heard someone was asking about bathroom before. How was the answer? Very possible that we might throw in a bathroom somewhere. Not something I've done yet, but it would make sense. If we're gonna have a relatively big mansion, manor, whatever you want to call it, building, probably would have a bathroom somewhere. Can probably come up with some fun ideas what to use it for. Spooky mirror or something maybe. Planning on doing the rest then, like kitchen, bedrooms and more of this? Very possible. When it comes to... It's very, very possible that we might have something like a kitchen and so on. Whether or not we have bedrooms is a little bit harder to say, because that depends on whether or not we are in a proper living space, right? Like, if we are in a building where people live, then we need to have bedrooms, I think. But if we end up being in a... Say that this is some... When would we not have bedrooms? Say that this would be... Look at my brainstorming. Just like if it would be in something like a museum, you wouldn't have bedrooms. At the same time, the way I'm doing this now, we are getting to the point where a museum is no longer something we could do. It wouldn't really make sense with the furniture and stuff I do. And let me see here. Brainstorming ideas. If it's some old laboratory or something, then you probably wouldn't have bedrooms. If it's a hospital, you probably would have best bedroom light things. If it's some old office, we would not have it. However, if it's like a hotel or orphanage or a school, then a school wouldn't have it. But an orphanage or a hotel would have bedrooms. So yeah, it's a factory workplace. Yeah, exactly. If it's that more... Yeah, I mean, the simplest way to say it. If people don't sleep in this place, then we're not gonna have bedrooms. If they do, we're probably gonna make them. That side wall looks so much better. Thank you, Fish. Appreciate ya. So yeah, slightly unknown, but kitchen, I feel like we probably... Because even in a factory or workplace, especially if it's gonna be at a, like, somewhat big scale, right? Then you would probably still have a kitchen somewhere. It could be the difference of how industrial the kitchen is, could change depending on the area, but it's very likely that we're gonna have some type of kitchen. Where is this pixel from? Is that on my wood floor? I don't have that pixel on my wood floors, do I? I do. I have one loose pixel. Go away. I don't want you. Like, I'm thinking if maybe we can just do a bit less details. And then just decide that this is concrete. Because we are gonna sell it with the sound effects, right? I'm thinking about maybe if you just do smaller... Like, make sure that none of these are this big. Should that maybe do the trick? Just, I'm slightly unsure about like how do I represent a concrete floor. I don't think this is gonna do the trick. Because the thing about concrete floor is that it's they tend to be quite flat, right? I guess we could do big squares maybe? Cracks, that's probably a good shout. Because like this type of detail, very hard to do. Very difficult to do with pixel art, right? Oh, doing a bit of a broken section could maybe show it as well. Maybe we do big tiles like this, and then maybe we break a corner off somewhere. Why is it round wood and not concrete? Concrete. Yeah, I do want to make concrete. It's just that I hadn't made it yet, so I started with the walls. I do think the sound effects will sell it a lot. Yeah, I think so as well. The thing is that I still feel like we should have... Like, I'm not sure if we want to use this floor. Right? Just this feels like we lack too much detail. So we need some detail. I'm just slightly unsure how to do the detail. But maybe do these big squares and then we break off a corner. Those are called expansion joints. Yeah, and we show those. That could be one way of doing it. Or maybe only do the broken parts, just one or two broken parts and that's it. Let's see, concrete pixel art. Cracks, maybe cracks is all we need. Just, we can't do some floor like this. Like this is obviously, it's too fancy. Like we're in a basement. We're not gonna have cobblestone. That's not really what I'm looking for either. Maybe we just do it. Holy shit, this is fucking beautiful. I didn't even realize this was pixel art at first. Sometimes I hate people who understand lighting and stuff. I don't know why, but this one actually looks really good.
Bruh.
Look at this shit. The highlights on the water. Fuck off, man. This is not pixel art. Is this pixel? No. This is not pixel art. Fuck off if this is... No, this is not pixel art. You have the same pen as the other one. I was like, if this is pixel art, then I'm quitting right now. Do you know what I mean? Could have like a broken section as well. A few cracks and maybe a broken section or two.
Cage 58 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it.
Time to stretch.
Oh. What's up, iJoyan? Welcome in. In my experience, tearing down building basement floors are almost always tracked. Yeah. How you doing, iJoyan? Welcome in, man. How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Slightly distracted stream today, but that happens. I mean, we did some good research and stuff too. But I'm working on a new, like, basement...
Hey, Chappie, focus.
Floor. Okay. I am so focused, man. Also, cheers. We're trying to do new basement walls and floors, because I feel like we need some... No, it's completely fine. It's completely fine. We want to make sections that very clearly feel like a basement. So I made these new walls, we made a few new pipes and stuff today. So we can get this kind of like basement vibe going on. Do you know what I mean? But we need a new floor. And I don't really know how to make a concrete floor, but we are going to try. So I think what we're gonna do is let's copy this one again. Let's actually make a new layer for this. Let's do concrete floor. Now if we want to, we could flip this one as well and get the whole view in here. Oh, the wall is not completely done. Yeah, we're missing these lines. Concrete block wall or cinder block wall. Doing great on my end, finished my to-do list from the last playtest. Now I'll test again with a few extra people. Ooh, nice! Let me know if you need playtesters. I'd gladly try your game out. Okay, there we go, that should be good, and then we just fill these in. Boom. 8 connected, boom. Ah. Missing some stuff here as well. Oh, did I accidentally do the entire background too? Whoopsie. That looks good. Copy, paste, flip. Oh, shit. Shit. Scheiße, I didn't think about the fucking doors. This line needs to change. It needs to match the door. Scheiße, I did not think about that. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna worry about that for now, but that looks terrible. That looks absolutely terrible. Or we don't worry about it, because we're not gonna be able to use these exact doors for the basement anyway, so maybe we just make new doors for the basement, and we pretend like everything is fine. We could do that as well, change this line specifically for the basement doors. That is a solution as well. So, you know, this is one of those like, instead of fixing the problem, let's just do a little workaround and the problem is fixed. Let's just pretend it doesn't exist. Those lines got more serrations than a shark tooth. What's up, Mutlas? Welcome in. How you doing? Either the door is wrong and the whole room needs to change. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I mean, like, something here is clearly off. It is mainly this section. But like, if we would... You know, if we would take this and make it like this... then everything is all of a sudden fine, right? So maybe specifically for the basement, we just made new doors. We made basement doors that have a slightly different angle. Is it gonna be entirely correct for the rest of the game? No, of course not. It's a little bit weird. Do I really care? Also, no. I think it's fine. You're doing good, nice to hear, Mutlas. I'm doing well as well, trying to get some new basement art going here. Feel like we are getting the vibe, for sure. Just need some, we need some floor. Nice, indeed. Also animated the generator yesterday and made some spooky stuff. Very exciting. We only see the positive, no problems exist, we manifest positivity. Exactly. Toxic positivity, here we fucking come. Okay, so cracks and maybe some opening, and then if we're gonna be lazy, we could just flip this floor in every other room to get some change. Maybe a bit of a corner is like broken up. Or maybe not, but maybe cracks out of the corner. That should kind of work. Scheiße. Stuff like that might do the trick. It's hard to not like overdo it either. I don't think we need a lot of details. We just need a few and we should be fine. I think this kind of stuff could work. I don't know, I think it could be hard to do like the broken section. I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, kinda works, but now it looks like a wooden floor below it instead. Olivia, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Welcome in. Broken sections should be of the edges. The first one was good. Okay. Should we try something? I feel like I would have needed another gray for this. Like, how do I make it look broken? Because then you need to show whatever is below. I feel like this is gonna end up just looking like a crack anyway. Do you know what I mean? Because I was thinking... not really what I'm looking for. Can we go concrete floor broken? Oh, we can maybe have a broken thingy and then a piece lying there, but that's also, it's gonna be difficult. This is kind of what I was thinking, but I don't know if... like, I feel like this is gonna end up just looking like a messy crack more than anything. Maybe do 1 or 2 longer ones as well. I mean, you could just do this and then... But I feel like, as I said before, is this not just gonna read like another crack? We all love some crabs. Not a lot of variation, maybe some rebar patches, but yeah, not getting too busy is gonna be hard. That's what I mean. I feel like, and I'm not sure, because if we want to make the rebar, is there another word for it? Yeah, exactly. Armeringsjärn, as we call it, or armeringsstål. I feel like what you would do is to have those actually follow the room, which means I can't actually fully do it like that. It would be more like this. Maybe we... Okay, what if we do this? I don't think this is gonna work. It's gonna be difficult. Because then I don't really have another color I can use, unless I would make these even lighted gray, but I feel like that's gonna stand out too much instead. Don't have a gray in between these. So then what you could do is to just make like a circle around this. I don't know, I think maybe we'll just have to stick with the cracks. Maybe drainage? Do you mean like a spill kind of thing? Or do you mean... Oh, no, do you mean like a floor, a proper like floor drainage? Yeah. That we probably could do. That would probably be quite suitable. I wonder, maybe... Should we do that as a separate object instead? We might. But that's actually a good idea. Is this even? 19, it is not. What if I do this? Can I make this look synced in? I don't know. Basement floor drainage. Kind of feels like I would have needed a different color here. Oh, well, that's fine. This one could actually be a different color. And then we do these details separately. Yeah, that could work. That's kind of fine, isn't it? Chubby, look, I found this reference. The threads were shaped like a heart. What if you make the threads shaped like something that is a symbol in the game? Could be a good idea too. Yeah, you could definitely use it as a kind of hint thing somewhere. Good idea. Just made a community layout for Shadow of Gloom playtest. You might not be able to see it in the Steam input. You might be able to see it in the Steam input menu for the game. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you, Cage. What's up, Midnight Moonlight? Welcome in. How you doing? I appreciate your help with this a lot, Cage. Just so you know. Ooh, that could kind of make it seem more synced in, actually. Potentially. Technically it would be the opposite, though. It would be getting darker around it, right? Also kind of seems like I'm trying to do like a gradient thing. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd like that. I might prefer it like this. Send it in the general channel if you want to have a look. Let's see it. Yeah, you could definitely do something like that. Maybe even in here, whether we're gonna have this as like a hint thing or actual mechanic, still doing something where there's actually a shape might be good. Just all of these are just straight cracks. What if we did something where we... Could work. Yeah, I don't mind it. Maybe doing a bit of this stuff as well. Yeah. I mean, it's getting somewhere. I mean, maybe this is even enough if we just spread these out in a better way. Maybe have some small thing here as well. I feel like this could work. Doing awesome, my Steam page was approved, so I'm happy. Ooh, exciting! Have you published it? Don't mention it, glad I can help. Cheers, man. Do they also have a purpose? Do you mean the general cracks? They should have. You should have made something where at some point a crack actually has a purpose. The reason I wanted to separate this one is just that one I feel like should very well have a proper purpose. Just like here. Should make it so that you can open this one. Do they look a bit too similar? Maybe this one should not have anything. I think that might be better. But you should do something like this, right? Will you not regret not making it in different layers? Get wrecked. Sometimes I actually do remember, very rarely, most of the time I work with only one layer. Yeah, I don't mind this. What do you guys think? Is this good enough for a floor? For a concrete floor? I don't feel like we need that many details. Let's see, a lot of the basement stuff is here. Yeah, it's really good. I actually quite like it.
Flawless.
Cheers, man. Looks great, thanks. Yeah, I think we're doing this for now. You know, the good thing about this stuff is that nothing says that we can't tweak this stuff later on. Do you know what I mean? Oh, whoops. Why? Oh, I copied the entire layer, did I? There we go. Okay, we now have a concrete floor. Then we have the walls. I don't remember how I did this. Let's open wall. Okay, the outline is a part of this one. Is not. Is it a part here too? Oh, it is. I have the outline on both. Okay, good to know. Oh, we need to mate these with doors as well. I think I'm gonna be lazy and skip that for now. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah, exactly. Let's copy this. Paste here. Oh, wrong layer. Let's grab this one. Throw you there. Should probably make one with a door. Or the annoying thing is that we have a baseboard in all of these other ones. So you know what? Even my normal doors, even the forward-facing ones, might not work in the cellar. Yeah, because we have this. Ooh, but we might not have any... No, shit. We do have that as part of the frame. Unless we don't do a frame and we'll quite literally just throw the door straight here. Could work as well. Or we do a new frame. Maybe we do a new frame. Because we can use the same exit and stuff. Let me try this. Let's do basement door. Yes. So we're gonna place you here. Or up one. Maybe up one. Yeah. Maybe up two? Yeah, I think I like that. Then we do a new layer. Call this basement frame. And then we slightly change this frame. So we're gonna do... One, two, three, four, maybe? Been doing a lot of art streams over the last couple streams, haven't we? Kind of fun though. It is nice to, you know, get some variety in there. I've been doing a lot of code for a very long time. And here, maybe we do this instead. Instead of doing those fine diagonal angles, we just do something like that. I think that's pretty good. Wait, is the old frame... No, that one connects immediately to the door, so it would be the same here. I think that could work. Did you succeed to make the generator yesterday? I think so. I'm quite happy with it. I also animated it. Just show again. Got a little animation going now too, which I actually think turned out pretty good. Might be a little bit, you know, it becomes a little bit cartoony because there's so much movement going on. The annoying thing is that in this resolution, like moving 1 pixel, like this is literally growing by 1 pixel only, but 1 pixel in this resolution is actually quite a lot. But I think it looks good. I like the fact that you can clearly tell that it is running. Like you can visually see that the generator is running. I think that's a good thing. Looks awesome, thank you.
Flawless.
Cheers, appreciate ya. I think this is pretty good too.
14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
You don't know, I feel like I just stood up. Oh, maybe I didn't know, it's actually half an hour ago, never mind.
Cheers.
Don't whine now, stand up. Cheers, AO.
Time to stretch.
Yeah, it is probably good. I don't do this stuff enough. But yesterday, I think it was same thing. Even on my off days, I end up sitting working on this fucking game for like 17 hours or whatever. It's fucking mad. I'm turning into a full-on workaholic. I think that is just indie game dev in a nutshell, though. Okay, and then I don't think we can do this. Oh, whoopsie. Like, this stuff looks too clean. I don't think we want that here. Maybe just this, or is that too boring? Maybe we just do a couple of lines. Similar to... Oh yeah, maybe we just...
to save.
Maybe we just copy it from the floor. We just do something like this. Something similar. Should work. Probably a good idea too. Let's make sure everything is saved. Maybe not that part. Maybe could even do a little commit, shouldn't we? Or maybe we should finish this art and then commit it. Because I think this, if we fix this door, I think we are pretty happy with this so far. Dude, I have these fucking chili cheese chips, crisps, whatever you want to call them. Way too fucking addictive, not gonna lie. I've become a sucker for, like, chili in general. Oh, we need to make an open version of this store as well. I'm kind of thinking if we can just do this. I feel like this could work. Yeah, maybe a bit much. I think we can remove a few extra. What do you guys think? Workaholic is the way to go. What's up, one man? Welcome in. How you doing? Back from the pub, let's go. Full of beer. Nice, man. Is a rounded style of doorknob more old house-like? It's something I have considered, to be honest. I do think doorknobs are generally more old school than door handles, right? I think that's fair to say. There's some ads coming up in about half a minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Weren't they like those door rings first? Or something? Door rings? See, there's like knobs. Oh yeah, are you thinking of these? Yeah, I think... But this is usually just outer walls, isn't it? I don't know if you had those... Did you? Did you have those in like... inner... interior doors? I feel like that's more a front door type of thing. That might be an assumption on my side. That's more medieval. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's going too old. It's in churches and castles with interior rings. Oh, you have? I don't know if I've ever seen them indoors, to be honest. Ad break should be over. Welcome back, people. Oh, also Neko. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Didn't see you were the one who redeemed that one. Cheers. How you doing? There's door knockers that look similar. Door knockers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's more what I'm thinking about, actually, now when you say it. Because that would also mainly be on outside doors or whatever. Front doors, that's what you call them. I think this works. Should use these somewhere in the house as well. Doesn't only have to be in the cellar. Like if we ever want to have some room that's more, you know, to like to something like a walk-in skafferi. What do you call it? Pantry. Like one of those big pantries or something, you could have something like this. Okay, door is done so, frame is done so. Concrete floor. Is donezo. Walls are donezo. I am pretty happy about this. So let's throw this over to some sprite sheets and let's get it in game. Concrete floor. I did make some slight changes, so let's overwrite you here. Boom. Turn that off. Save. These fucking chips, man. Crisps. Way too tasty. I need to get them off my desk. Holy shit. Yeah, the door notches circular, I've still... those I have seen even today. But it is usually on... I think, older houses. But yeah, those you can still see. Yeah, some people have them instead of doorbells. Exactly. Yeah, that I have seen here as well. I'm working on an inventory system in Unity and someone got distracted and made a rigid body movement. Damn. Toilet and shower, be right back. No worries, man. See you soon. I also think I want to make this door smaller. I think I made the front door a little bit too big, if I'm being honest. Okay, we have the floor. Let's... I think I made some slight tweaks to this one as well. So let's copy the cinder block walls. I think they turn out pretty nice. Also, just getting that like extra bit of variety in the game, I think is very, very good. Like visual variety. Because a lot of the rooms are going to be like the same size, but at least getting them to feel different is important, right? We can probably make the door one here as well. And then for now, maybe we just don't have side doors in the basement. Let's see. All we really need is the frame. So... basement frame. Copy that one. Because I do think this is going to be a slightly different size, isn't it? What? Okay, the new one is slightly wider. I don't remember how I did the old cutout. It's really only the exit that needs to be cut out. Let's do a new layer. It's gonna make my life easier. Maybe that. Let's double check. So to that pixel we have 69. Nice. this one, we have 69. Holy shit, first try. Immediately centered. Let's grab... I think we can just grab this section and just go delete. I think that's fine. Oh, maybe. Maybe we made the thingy not touch the wall on this one specifically. And what if we... Okay, so what if we did this even? Let's remove the entire thing here. And then what if we do this? Yeah, maybe. Maybe how those like not touch it. Feel like that should look kinda good. Yeah, I don't mind it. Now we can at least have front doors down here, and then we grab this section, boom. And we place you here. No, we don't. Chinkuzua, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Place you here. I think these new walls are gonna look sick. Okay, let's save that as well. I'm not gonna bother making the sidewall now, because we're gonna have to make like entirely new doors for it. We did throw in the drainage thing here, we have the new pipes in here. I'm kinda excited about this, not gonna lie. Are we getting spooky? Hopefully the game is gonna be spooky. I actually worked on some spooky stuff yesterday. However, unfortunately, I do try to not show most of that on stream, just so that if anyone actually wants to play the game later, they don't have the entire thing spoiled. But yeah, there is some cool stuff in the making. How you doing, Cooler? See, basement door. I think this is the last thing we need, isn't it? Do you fit here? You should fit here. The exits, we can reuse the old one, right? Because this is the same size as this. It is indeed. You doing good? Noise. Yeah. That's the new stuff we made, right? And this is all old. Should we have stairs to go down into the basement? That would be kinda neat. Because you could also just have a door that leads to the basement. When you click there, you You don't actually see the stairs, you just immediately go down. But it could be pretty nice having like a proper staircase to go down to as well. But we also want to, I do think we want to lock the door to the basement. So maybe we have like a room like this first. So you have to like unlock the side door to come into this room. On that door we could even say basement. And then... But then you have to click here to actually go down into the basement. That kinda makes sense, doesn't it? I feel like that could work. I don't know if I have this here, do I? I don't. Let's throw you in as well. Should also do a trapdoor or a ladder down. Actually good point. What is best? Should we do a staircase? Or should we do a ladder to the basement? In some regard, I feel like a ladder could feel spookier to go down into. How big is the basement? I don't know, it's probably not gonna be massive. It's probably not gonna be, like, as big as the upstairs house. I imagine we're probably gonna have, like, 3-4 rooms at least or something, maybe. Obviously this is an estimation, but yeah. I don't think it's gonna be as big as the entire house. Trapdoor or stairwell, ladder. Doorway with a scene looking down into the stairs, into the dark before you enter into the basement, yeah. Should probably make a... Can I make centered stairs? Probably could. Well, I think the ladder fits if it's small. Oh yeah, you're saying, I think you're saying that a staircase makes more sense if it's a bigger basement, and this makes more sense. Yeah, I think that's true. You know those creepy circular ladders that lead to the... Where's those? Oh yeah, I mean one of those. Yeah. Could work as well. I don't know how to... Would be trickier to draw. Just a hole in the floor. I mean, I do have the old trapdoor from the Game Jam version. Maybe we could do both. Maybe you can enter this room immediately, so you know where the basement is, because I think that's good. I think at some point in the game you're gonna get like the basement key, right? And at that point I think I want the player to be like, oh yeah, I know where the basement is. So they probably should have found it earlier but not been able to go down. The only issue is that if we have a side door to go in here, it's difficult to have a sign that says basement here. However, if you come into a room looking a bit like this, and there's a trapdoor, it's pretty obvious, I feel like, that that's down to the basement. Maybe we have a trapdoor and we actually... The key is to the trapdoor. And we should have it. So this is like a locked trapdoor from the start.
Oi, what's good?
What's up, Samurai Dev? Welcome in, how you doing? Obviously it looks a bit weird in the perspective here. But you could basically, let's actually get rid of the walls, and this is gonna, it's not gonna break the perspective as much. What I'm saying is that you could do a 3-step one. So you unlock this one. That gives you that gives you like this one, and then now you have to click on the ladder to like pull it up. That doesn't really make sense though. How does that make sense? Why would you pull it? Because now it's gonna be too far down. That's a bit weird. So maybe this is how you get down. You click on this ladder. Could maybe unlock your shortcut that is a ladder. That could work. I do like the idea of unlocking like shortcuts and stuff. Like one of the reasons I love Dark Souls 1 is for the amount of shortcuts and like how interconnected the world looks or world is. The only thing is that I kinda maybe have a different idea for a shortcut into the basement. So then we could use stairs to get down from the... Because I imagine that we're gonna have 3, maybe even 4 floors. We have the attic, we have the upstairs, we have the ground floor, and we have the basement, right? So maybe we do stairs in between these, and maybe we do ladders up into the basement and... or up into the attic and down into the basement. That could be one way to do it. So now they're in a low point in the house, they can surely work out anything going downward is the basement. Yeah, true. And you will probably know that, because we have the entrance room, right? Which I feel like is going to be quite clear that if you get to this room, I feel like you understand that you are on the ground floor, right? Because this is the biggest door in the entire game. It feels like it's obvious that this is going out, right? So if you're on this floor and you then, like, whichever of these you find, it's fairly obvious that you're going down into the basement. Because the only thing I don't love is if you just have a door. Because this could be down into the basement. We could say that when you open this door, there's actually stairs down, just so you can't see them. But it's not as obvious that you're going down. Whereas if we do something like this, it's like, it's very obvious that you're going to another floor, right? Hey chap, what's up Samurai Dev, how you doing? How's it going? How did the phone selection ended? We ended up going for this one. This is the phone we settled on. It seemed actually, you know, after all the back and forth stuff we did, this seemed to be the most common one for all the phones, that they actually were hung on the, like on the front. And then we have this little animation where it just falls down. And the plan here is to do something, maybe like crackling noises or something, just to kind of give feedback to the player that it should feel like you tried to use the phone, but it's obvious that the phone doesn't work. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of my plan. Middle looks nice. The locked one. Yeah, I feel like this should work, because then we could make like a proper... room that is like, this is the room that goes down into the basement, right? Maybe you don't have to be all the way in, like maybe we could do something like this. Yeah, I think that would look better. Just ever so slightly pull it away from the wall. This section could probably move one step over as well. I feel like this is a pretty good idea, because then we can just lock this instead. Seven, perfect. I feel like this could work. Nice comeback, indeed. Could do the stairs too. The annoying thing is that if we do stairs into the basement, that means that we have to lock the entrance to this room. And I feel like I would rather have the player be able to go into this room, but then we lock the actual door into the basement, which a trapdoor would work better for. And this time a locked trapdoor. Probably need to separate these sprites though, so this is gonna be one sprite and this is one, because I don't know, maybe that's fine. Maybe clicking on the trapdoor here should go down as well, maybe that is fine. Or should I be able to close this? After you open it, should you be able to close the trapdoor? You don't have to. From a practical view, a ladder slash trapdoor down to the cellar sounds hard, but it looks nice. What do you mean it sounds hard? What sounds hard about it? Because it would basically work like the same as a stair or a door or whatever. Oh, like if it was in real life? Yeah, it's definitely less practical. That is true in that sense. It's less convenient going down a ladder. But it also kind of feels... The thing I like about it is it, in some regard, it feels more spooky. Because here's the thing. If you go down a set of stairs, you know that you can run up those stairs afterwards, like, right? But if you climb down a wonky-ass ladder into a scary basement, if you find something in the basement that you don't like and you want to escape, you have to climb back up that, like, wonky-ass ladder. So it kind of feels like you're gonna feel more claustrophobic if you go down a ladder. Does that make sense? What's up, kiddos-on? How you doing? Welcome in.
Cage 58 is forcing you to stand up for
Let's
10
do it.
minutes.
Yeah, I kinda don't mind it. And then we can use this one downstairs. Oh, we probably do need to change it though. Just It depends on how thick the floor is. No, I think this is fine. I think that's fine. Okay, I kinda like this. Save that, save this, save that. Don't think there's anything else we need here. We have doors. Okay. I think that's good. Let's get some of this stuff in game. But before so, let's do a commit. Why not? Basement art. Spoiler manager. Let's commit. Okay. Wall, let's call it cinder blocks. Is that one word in English? I know English likes to separate terms. Yeah, I think... No, I think it's separated. Of course it is. Cinder blocks. 0. Got some ads coming up in about half a minute. Thank you for your patience, appreciate ya. How you doing, Kiro-san? Can someone tell Epic not to release so much new stuff for Unreal Engine? Wait, are they releasing too much? How you doing, Wakacha? 1. Then we need one of these. What do I call these? Side panel 0. Oh, front. Okay, so this should be wall front cinder blocks 1. Wall front cinder blocks 0. Wall side cinder blocks 0. Apply. Let's get a bit of a floor going. I only have one ceiling in the game so far, but I think ceiling is the one you actually notice the least. If there's anything I feel more comfortable reusing, it's definitely the ceilings. Floor wood, let's do floor concrete. Apply. Props, we have a bunch of new props now. We have this pipe. What do I call these? Pipe 0, pipe 1. Props. Pipe 2. Props. Pipe 3. Props, pipe, valve, maybe. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Props, floor, drainage, 0. One. Okay. Did we make something else? Think that's it. Am I missing something? Oh, doors. We're missing the doors. Hillfoot Games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? We're working on a bunch of new art here. So far, so good. Hell is knocking. What's up, Peter Mazek? Ross is the Bard, welcome, welcome. How you doing? If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game with a 1-bit pixel art style. Very exciting stuff, currently working on a basement. If you guys want to see a teaser, here you go. The game is available for wishlists on Steam if it looks interesting, we do appreciate those very much. Also Peter and Serge, thank you very much for the follows. Nice teaser, thank you Pons, nice to see ya. Japan, welcome in as well. And of course, if anyone does not know of the one and only Hilfert Games, definitely go and check him out. He's the co-dev of 10 Bells and is currently working on his game Long Gone, which looks fucking incredible. So made sure to go and wishlist, follow this game, all of that good stuff, show some support to our fellow developers. What have you been doing today, Hilfert? What have you been working on? You're doing well, nice to hear. I'm doing good as well. I feel like we've done quite a bit of progress today. Got some new trapdoors and stuff. I made these... I needed more of a basement vibe in the game, so we made these cinder block walls and a concrete floor. Some pipes and a generator. We got a lot of cool stuff for a basement. I feel like this is gonna look pretty neat. Kind of exciting. I recently did, or yesterday, I animated the generator as well. And I don't usually do a ton of animations, but I'm actually quite happy with how this one turned out. I don't know, tell me what you think, guys. Might be kinda loud. I think that turned out pretty nice. Some placeholder sound effects for the time being, but overall at least you can visually tell the fact that the generator is on, which I like. I think the player should visually be able to see whether it is running or not. Very nice, thank you very much Sardo, welcome in as well. Very slick, thank you Hilfert. So what did you do? Sprites, bug fixing, getting close to the demo? Exciting, man. Very erotic. Exciting. So how are you gonna do? You were gonna publish the demo for your patrons first, right? So you're starting off with some close testing, if I understand it correctly. Exciting stuff. How do you feel about getting the demo out there? Excited? Nervous? Also, something else we recently did, some of you might have seen this, but I'm actually quite happy with this. I recently made a proper main hall in the game. And I think it turned out pretty good. I felt like we needed some more variety in the room sizes and stuff. And I feel like this gave us that quite nicely. We have some footsteps now when you're walking between rooms. New fireplace. We've been doing a lot of art recently and I'm actually very excited. I feel good about it. A telephone now. I can sit down, let's do so. Froster, nice to see you, man. How you doing? When do you think your game will be done? Question to Mad Sherpy. Slightly unsure. I can't do much else than to estimate it. You know, this is my first ever commercial, like proper commercial release. It's my first big game I work on. So I don't feel super comfortable like gauging the timeline, just because I don't trust my own assumptions that much. But the hope currently is to get a demo out for the next fest in October, and then hopefully a release relatively soon after that. Obelisk, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. All the things excited and nervous, I can imagine. I'll be glad to get it out of the way to see if it all sticks, yeah. The game looks good, so this will be a check to see if people actually want to play it, yeah, exactly. I think it's gonna turn out nice. This is looking really awesome, man, thank you Hillfoot, that means a lot coming from you. Should be really proud of what you've got in here. No, you don't make me cry, fam. Stop it now. This is enough. I'm messing. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like, to be honest, looking back now at the game jam version I made for this game, for anyone who doesn't know, it started off as a game jam. We've done a lot. Like, the game is, you can obviously tell that it is the same game, but the amount of like extra polish and just improvements with like feedback and you know, the art and stuff, I feel like it's come a long way. I am quite proud of it, to be honest. Also adding the new colors, I actually have a very big palette now. Have you seen this shit? Let's see if I can find it. Look, I technically have 7 colors in the game now. Is that not fucking amazing? The Game Jam version only had 3. We only had pure black, white and red. Now we actually do have a few different shades of grey in here. Amazing, isn't it? But it did a lot in terms of being able to add these a little bit less attention-grabbing details, but just in general get more details into the game. For now, for you had asked if you had in case you had an idea. Yeah, for sure, man. No, so I just wanna like, you know, preface it with the fact that it is an estimation. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in that time frame, but that's my current goal at least. The main target right now is demo for at least for the next fest in October. You know, obviously if I'm done with the demo earlier, I'm gonna release the demo earlier, but I would want to have my demo in that next fest preferably. Very great project. Got to move this game to my wishlist. Thank you so much, Obelisk. That means a lot. Yeah, we do very much appreciate the wishlists. Probably the #1 way to support the development of the game. Here is a link again, in case anyone missed it. Okay, I'm going to die if I don't get some food soon, so I'll be lurking. For sure, man, Hillfoot, go and take care of yourself. Thank you very much again for the raid. I do appreciate ya. You absolute legend. And yeah, catch you later, man. Enjoy your food. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, should we see if we can start making some of the basement rooms? We should have enough to actually sort some of this out. So if we go back to the generator room, it used to look like this, but I feel like these walls and stuff with the baseboard and cornices and shit, it doesn't feel enough like a basement, in my opinion. The window helps, the window definitely helps to sell it, but it's not enough. That's what my opinion is. So what we're gonna do here is gonna change some of the room stuff here. So the floor is now going to be a concrete floor. The wall is going to be the newly made cinder block wall. Look at that, I think this is gonna be so much better. Wall to the right, let's do... Ooh, right, I didn't make a cinder block wall with a door cut out. It's fine for now. This breaks the perspective a bit. You know how we fix that? I know a perfect way to fix it. Just remove the door. No one will ever be the wiser. Boom. Okay, let's have a look how this actually looks in-game as well. This feels a lot more like a basement, it feels a lot more like a basement. Yeah, I like it. How you doing, Rossis the Bard? I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. So, we want to have a room that leads down into the basement as well. And also, let's start off with the room that is actually the first room of the basement. Let's remove that one. Let's just duplicate the generator room for now. And then we are going to remove this. If this leads into that, we can't actually have a window. That doesn't really make sense. So let's remove that. For now, let's remove all of this stuff. Maybe except for the lamp. Here, let's actually... Let's apply that one and then revert everything else. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I should have a ladder done. Prefabs, props. No, I think that is actually indoors, which I should change into exits. Oh, do I not have it here? Did I not make a prefab out of that one? Or is it in props? Ladder, ladder, no ladder. Maybe I didn't make that into a prefab. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's copy that one. And then we're gonna throw that in here. Which side should the ladder be on? This is gonna determine a bit of the style of the room above us as well, right? Should go here, should go here. I think I want it here. I think so. Let's put it here for now. How long have you been doing 2-color pixel art for? Technically, I have 7 colors now, depending on how you define color, that is. But I think I've been doing pixel art for maybe a year and a half or something. The monochrome style I've been doing for about 8 months. 7 colors. I mean, it depends on how you define color. This is my palette. So, if you think these 3 reds and the white plus the grays are considered different colors, then arguably I have more colors in the game. But if we're only counting like the umbrella colors, then it's basically red and the shades between black and white. So yeah, it depends a little bit how you define it. Spooky palette, indeed. What is up, Automated Games? How are you doing? How goes it? What you're working on today? We've been doing some new art for basements, so sorted out these new walls and a bit more of like a concrete style floor. We got some new trapdoors and stuff. The other day I made a generator, some pipes. You know, we're getting there, we're getting there. Markina, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. All I've seen is the black and white. So here you have the 3 different shades. This is my dark grey, light grey and white. But then obviously I have like, I make everything darker in game because I have this highlight system. So the way I do it is that I turn everything slightly darker, but then when you highlight an object, I turn it back to the actual color. Just to give the player a bit more feedback on like what is interactable. Why is the lamp still on? Oh, just the generator room is enabled behind, I see. Boom, now it should work. Last time I was here, you didn't want to work on game dev. Yeah, that might have been the case. We do a little bit of variety every now and then. There we go. Now we can turn off the lights. It's good. I'm making a game right now. Nice. How's you? I'm doing well. I'm very excited to work on the game. I've been for quite some time. I'm starting to feel very good with the like general direction we are heading in. It was a procrastinating stream, if I recall. Once again, I think this is a question of definitions. I think the stream we're referring to was when I had worked so much that my hands were literally in constant pain. So if you want to call it not game deving because I'm in pain, procrastination, then that's fair. But, you know, it's a slight caveat. I would maybe argue. I would argue there's a slight caveat there. But yeah, that day I did basically no game dev. I managed to talk shit for 8 hours on stream. I'm actually kind of proud of it, to be honest. That is some professional yapping. Yeah, exactly. It was a fun stream though. What are you working on, Otter? Are you working on your doggo game? Okay, what do we call this? Basement entrance? Can I call it basement entrance? Maybe. Kinda works. Or is the room above this the basement entrance? This is... I hate naming things. Naming things is difficult. Can I get a amen? Okay, that should be pretty good. Let's do one more room in between here as well for now. Let's do maybe basement hall. Sure, let's call it that. In here we are not gonna need a ladder. And here we can probably throw in some of the pipes and stuff as well. I don't know, do we want some pipes in here too? Maybe we use the small pipe in here, and then we use the big pipes in the hall. Maybe. Okay. Let's see here. Generator room. Back arrow for now is going to lead into the basement hall. Basement hall going back here is going to lead into the basement entrance. This is probably gonna change later on, but it's fine for now. Which means we need a door here. We need a door forward here as well as in the entrance. So let's quickly sort that out. We made some custom doors specifically for this area. Because I think the other doors would end up looking a little bit too proper, too fine looking. That is the wrong sheet. Doors. Because this is what we have upstairs. But this looks too nice for a basement, doesn't it? So now... let's use this one instead. Let's do doors, basement, frame. Doors, basement, door. Maybe just doors, basement, that's fine. Is that all I need for now? I think so. We are gonna need this later on though. But I do see that I'm missing a few pixels here. Trapdoor closed. Trapdoor closed. Trapdoor open. I think that is all we need for now. What's up, gamedev? Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, let me catch up with chat. Was fun to hear about the different keyboards that existed. Yeah, we did a lot of keyboard research. That's stream. Unreal stuff at the moment, hopefully more GameMate work later. Just to do the paid stuff first, which is in Unreal. Indie develop. Okay, I understand, I understand. Adi, welcome back. How you doing? Nice to have ya. Mr. Chirps needs something to do 24-hour stream today because he was not streaming yesterday. Yeah, about that. What's ironic though is that like half of my streams are like 12 hours long, which is, you know, sometimes it's like, it wouldn't, I think I could manage a 24-hour stream pretty well, if I'm being honest. Not saying we're gonna do one. I'm not saying we're gonna do one right now, especially, but I think I could do it. Was it cobwebs? I used to have cobwebs in the rooms, but I actually separated it recently because I did it as a part of the walls and stuff, and I think that was a mistake. We can probably get those into game though, because now I made this instead. I made a separate sheet with like room details and stuff, which I think is gonna be better. So we can throw in a few cobwebs here. Probably a good idea actually. Let's do image. Let's call this cobweb. You call it cobweb. Spiderweb? Is there a difference? The term spiderweb is typically used to refer to a web that is apparently still in use, i.e. clean, whereas a cobweb refers to seemingly abandoned or dusty web. Interesting. Today I learned. Let's do cobweb then. But didn't it stream? It depends on... I think this should be an issue with time zones. Like, for me, I streamed like 1 hour yesterday, if you count until 1 AM in the morning as me streaming yesterday. So I think time zones might make it a little bit confusing. For me, I would say I didn't stream yesterday. So you're doing 48-hour one, but just 24 hours too easy? I should have been quiet, that's what I'm realizing. I should have shut up. Yeah, 48-hour streams? No. Prove it? Oh shit, I should have been quiet. Why did I even say anything? That was a bad decision, that is what I'm realizing. What do I... room... Wait, what did I call those? Am I blind? Room details. Okay, I call it spiderweb here. Maybe we change it. Let's call this cobweb 0. Cobweb 1. Cobweb 2. Or maybe I should do the angle and the size. That seems kinda good. So let's do cobweb 90 for a 90-degree angle, and then small in case we make a bigger one. Let's call this one cobweb 45 medium. And this one, cobweb 45, large. That's gonna be more intuitive, I think. So maybe in here we should throw in a big old one. Let's make this non-interactable. Boom! We now have a bit of spider webs in here. Cobwebs, whatever you want to call it. Should we have more? Probably. And let's add one more. Let's do... Maybe I should name these the same here then. Cobweb 45 large. Let's do 45 medium. This one should then be this one instead. Boom. The good thing is that we can always rotate these to fit any corner. So here, all we need to do is to flip this vertically, right? So scale Y -1, boom. And we can now place you right about here. $89.5, now 88.5. Got some ads coming in about 45 seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Should also add a spider. Spider would be difficult though, because, I mean, we could do a spider, but it would be like quite literally 1 pixel. But maybe having 1 pixel, like, move around, I mean, it could work. Maybe do a 24-hour stream once you release the game as a celebration. That we could do. 48 hours? No 48 hour. That seems a bit much. I mean, depending, like, you know, everything has a price. I'm joking. Also, kind of not joking. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Not sure, to me, cobwebs is a spider web to me, but yeah, but they are the same thing. But it seems like the general consensus is that a spiderweb is in use, it's active, and a cobweb is inactive. Seemed to be the definition I found, at least. There was a RuneScape streamer that was live for 101 hours playing the game. Damn. I mean, look, here's the thing. If you sleep on stream, then it's kind of fine. I mean, it was a Ludwig, he was live for like a month. I think he streamed consistently for an entire month. But obviously, he wasn't awake for a month. But yeah, staying up 101 hours, that's definitely not healthy. The machine animation was pretty neat also, thank you man, appreciate ya. $1 donation equals 1 hour you say? I mean, you know, we could do a, what do you call it, subathon. Each sub we have to, we add a bit to a timer. Maybe some at some point. Look, I'm not saying no, I'm open to it. We could definitely do it. Okay, wait, let me do this. Let's go to prefabs. Let's go props, but then maybe we make a new folder in here. And we call this one room details. Let's throw the spider webs in here so we can reuse them. Free from ads, welcome back. Does the light have any cobwebs or dust on it? Do you mean a lamp? No. Should I add it? I mean, I could probably use the other one and just put it behind the lamp. Just out of curiosity, I think I could make it work. Kinda wanna see how this would look, but I think maybe I'm gonna change the cobwebs later. Oh, sorry, the lamps later to something else down here. But theoretically, I could probably do something like... could I? Could do something like this. So try and put this in front of it, that's gonna look weird. It's not gonna look fully connected though. I don't know if that's gonna look good. Maybe we just add a bit of spider webs to the actual... I could make a specific one for lamps as well. Yeah, I think I'm skipping that one for now. Is any Russian light? I don't know what that is. Is this what you mean? Oh, just a bulb? Ah, yeah, that we could do. Yeah, that might actually work, because then you could still change the light bulb if you want to. That would also be pretty easy. Kinda wanna try it. I kind of want to try it. Should it hang as far down? Yeah, probably. I think that's fine. But it would fit a basement a lot more. Okay, we're gonna have to do something different there at the very end, but yeah, this is a good idea. Why my music stop? So the only question is, this doesn't. Okay. What if we do this maybe? Does that look better? That looked slightly better. Could even do maybe this. That looks better though. Right? No way it's not color in English. I don't know what you call it in English. That would explain why no cobweb on it as well. True. Yeah, let's try it. Thanks for the idea. Okay, so wait, we need to make a door and let's see if we can change the lamp as well. I think that's a good idea. That should be easy as well. All of this should be easy. We just use the old prefabs and we make a variation. Let me do the door first. Door locked. No. I think the first one is going to be unlocked. I have a tendency to put in too many locked doors. At some point it's like, every single door in the game probably shouldn't be locked. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't even have to be a door all of the time. Sometimes you could just have, you know, the passage. Maybe that's what we should do here. Yeah, I might actually. Create a new prefab variant. Yes. Let's do passage basement. Let's open that one. Frame, you should now be the basement frame. Set native size. Exit. You should be the same, actually. We just need to move you down half a pixel, it seems like. Yeah. And that is basically all we need. Boom. Now we can take the basement passage and just throw you in here. I'm gonna move you up half a pixel. No. Am I being a Dumbo? I want to lower you 8.5. There we go. Like so. And then we need to get rid of the wall there, so front wall should now be this one. That is pretty nice. Looks like the light switch is a little bit close though. Prefabs, props, where are my lamp? Lamp. Let's open this one. And then I think I want to change something here. Light switch. Because I made a new sprite. It's a huge difference, I promise you. It has one gray pixel now. Let's switch to that one. That was the on one, which means we can switch you to. Props, light switch, yes. And we have the off switch. You should now be this one, I think. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So everything might change all of the sprites, just I'm gonna assume that these are using old sprites. If I have those, I don't know if I cut them out. In that case, fuck it, I'm fine. Okay, that is all I need to do here, yes. Now, I want to make a variant of this one. So create, prefab variant. Let's call this lamp bulb, maybe. Sure. Did I cut these out? I didn't, did I? Let's be a little bit nice with the hitbox here too. Maybe something like this. Props, lamp, bulb, 0. Bulb 1. Lamp, bulb, spark. Actually, let's change this to broken. And this one, just lamp bulb. Apply. Thank you. Lamp on. It's now going to be this one. Lamp off. Also gonna be that one. Have to check the position later. And then we also have the broken lamp. You should be this one. Lamp spark should of course be this one. Should be all I need. Let's go back. Sommartider, hej sommartider. How you doing, Whale? Welcome in. Let's remove this lamp and then go boom, props, lamp bulb. Throw you in here. Okay, all of that looks good, but we need to lower you. It looks like 1 pixel, so 77. And then for this one specifically, I think we're gonna move the light switch, because I'm mainly gonna use this in what? Maybe in like the attic and then in the basement. So here, this looks too close to the door. Let's add like 2 pixels or something. Maybe raise it a little bit too. Let's put you at minus 60. 65. Sure. Standard damage with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? What have you been up to? For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am working on this point and click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam for wishlists if anyone thinks it looks interesting. We have been working on a bit of basement art today. So far so good. If you guys want to get a better idea of what the game is like, here's a little teaser. There we have it. Thank you very much for the raid, man. A shout out here to Standard Damage as well. Do I follow you? I don't know if I do. I don't. What have you been up to? Are you a fellow game developer as well? And what's up, Myendra? Nice to see you. How are you doing? How is the Swedish friends? So far so good. I feel like we've done quite a bit of progress today, so I'm excited. $189, is that how many times you've seen my teaser? You know what? You're gonna see it more times. I do need to update it soon though. It is the annoying thing about making that type of stuff during the development. Like, it takes a week for me and then the TC is outdated. Like, I have so much stuff I could show now. Like, if we make a new one, I definitely want to show off like the main hall. And these new rooms that are a bit more decorated. Maybe even the entrance room. Maybe the generator room. And we have so much more stuff that we could show off. Right? Even the wire puzzle looks completely different. Not completely, that's a bit much, but we have more details going on and stuff. I don't know, it's tough making marketing material like this during development. Of course, doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, man. Like the look of the game so far. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Do you have? Did you ask my question? Are you a fellow game developer? Or is that what you're saying of course to? What have you been working on? Do you have anything you want to show off? Basement entrance. What did we do? We fixed the light. Is this functional now? Let's see. That looks pretty functional to me. Probably need to change the sound effects. Because now we're only knocking on the bulb itself. That should be fairly easy though. All we have to do is go... Notch, metal notch. I think I have like a glass sound. A light tap. Maybe we try that one instead. Glass, light tap. This 1-1. I think that's gonna sound better. Very basementy, cheers man. I am, but we're still in early stages of development, no pages up yet. Working on a top-down, highly comedic RPG. Ooh, nice man. You're saying we? Are you a bit of a team? Do you have a team? But if you do have, even if you just have like an image or anything that you want to share, feel free to do so. It's not really the sound of a light bulb, is it? What if we pitched it down? Is that crazy? What if we just make it a bit darker? Could work. It sounds like a fucking piano now. I don't think I can have pitch variation on this one. Or at least not this much pitch variation. It's fine for now. It's placeholder. Can we smash it? Not really. What's going on here? Oh, I've done something weird. The broken lamp is also on. I see. That's an issue. Lamp on, light switch on. There we go. I pitched up? Do you mean up more than what it was first? I thought it sounded too light first. It sounded like just a tap on like a... And to be fair though, like... I think the actual glass on a light bulb tends to be very, very thin. There we go. Now we can break it as well. Can we change it? We can indeed. This is basically Electrician Simulator 101. Okay, let's try it again, see if it was better. Lamp, pitch 1. So this was the default one. We are a small team of 3 right now. Ooh, interesting. So what is your role, if you don't mind? Would you pitch it up even more than this? Nonetheless, like, you know, in the end, I think this is going to be placeholder. Oh. That's not where I wanted to go. Let's see here. Basement entrance. We need a new exit now, which is going to be the front door. which is the passage basement. You are going to lead into the basement hall. So where do I plug power tools to charge? I don't have any outlets in the game right now, so that might be an issue. Maybe make it darker instead of pitch it up. Yeah, I was thinking too that I feel like this sounded too highly pitched, in my opinion. But I think we're not gonna, because I did try to pitch it out quite a lot, that didn't sound right either. I think we need a different sound effect here. I think it should be a little bit more generic maybe. This is fine for now. Now the artwork, by the way, thank you very much, Winner Mouse. Appreciate ya. Whoops. Okay, now we can go in here. Nice. I really like the new footsteps we have. We used to only have that like wooey sound that you can kinda hear in the background. And that in combination with like the kinda linear transition made it feel like you were floating between the rooms. But now we actually, it sounds and it feels like you're walking between them. I think it's much better. Okay, let's just throw something in here for now. I'm kinda overusing barrels, but they do kinda fit in a cellar. Should throw a little box in here as well. Why not? Maybe we flip ya. Put you on the other side. It's not completely empty at least. Okay. Pretty good. We're not gonna have a back door here, I think, so let's remove that one. Basement hall. Here I want a... I think we want a locked door here. Oh, also, did I save all of these prefabs here? Light bulb, overrides. Overrides to lamp bulb in scene. Yup, apply all of those, thank you. And same thing with passage basement, we didn't have any, okay, that's fine. Maybe these cobwebs? No? Okay, that is good then. Let's go back to the hall. Kind of empty for now, but that is what we're gonna change. So let's see, door locked. I would like a prefab variant of you. Door locked basement. Maybe I should call it basement door. Basement passage. Basement door locked. Sure. Is that 3D look, just purely the image? Yeah, it is. There's nothing 3D whatsoever. It's a full 2D game. I mean, it's in Unity, which means that, technically speaking, I mean, I can see my game in 3D. But the actual visual representation you get here is fully 2D. Like even though my UI is technically closer to the camera, it doesn't show up bigger. As an example. So it is a 2D game. But I do try to fake the 3D as much as I can. And I think something that actually helps it quite a bit as well is all of the diegetic UI we have. In terms of, you know, having this like first person perspective and a Bardian map like this. Like, the first person perspective kind of sells the 3D aspect even more in some regard, I feel like. Light bulb is very small, that's true. Most important part for the pitch of the sound. The sound, I think, makes it empty. Wait, what? The most important part for the pitch of the sound, I think that makes it empty volume. Less volume is brighter and more volume is darker, basically. I'm not sure I'm following. I'm not entirely sure if I'm following here. Ooh, we could just be a little bit cheeky, right? And move this one. Wait, should you be moved up half a pixel? I had to move the other one down. Okay, let's... No, let's keep you like this, that's fine. And then we have the exits. You need to go down 1 pixel, that should be good. Close the door. Holy shit, I'm starting to have a lot of doors in the game. Oh, I still haven't made my wardrobe either. That's something we should do. Boom, you should also go down a little bit. That looks good. We got some ads coming up in about half a minute. Thank you for your patience, appreciate ya. Oh, I never made the open door, did I? Kinda forgot about that one. I am going to leave that for now. Boom, open door. Do you need to move? You need to go half a pixel down, so 0.5. That looks lined up correctly. Looks a little bit weird with that one now, but it's fine for now. So my sister called, did you address where I can plug my power tools? No. Currently we don't have any power tools, and I also don't have any outlets, so we have a problem, you could say. Boom. Room base, wall front, you need to be this one. You are not the correct position. Basement door, you should be at 8.5. Appliance overriding basement door locked, yes. And let's switch out the lamp in here as well. Let's do our new lamp bulb. And maybe this is where we should add some of the pipes we have. I think that could be nice. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I don't know which key. Because now I made this a locked door into the generator room. Maybe we need a puzzle down here to unlock it. Maybe. Let's do this as well. Let's add a new exit called front door, which is gonna go into the generator room, and that is this one. Should now be able to walk between all of these rooms, if I'm not mistaken. So in this room, we can go back here. From that room, we can once again go in here. And now we should be able to walk into the generator room. Nice! We're starting to have a bit of a basement going. When I add some more stuff to this room though, it looks a little bit too empty. So let's... how do I want to do this? Do boom and then unpack. Change this to pipe 0, maybe? So we have a few. We have the big ones, we have that one, and the smaller one. Okay, I think we're gonna do the big double one in here and the small one, and then maybe we do the lonely big pipe in the generator room to fill that one out a little bit more as well. Mm, 2 pixels. Okay, 19.5. That looks nice. Starting to feel a bit more like a proper basement, doesn't it? Perhaps would have made sense in this room, or electrical wires or something. Oh yeah, we should do that as well. I do have some in one room. The only annoying thing when it comes to wires is that they tend to be pretty small, right? Which means that, like, real-life sized wires would end up being like, you know, 1 pixel, basically. Shelf with jars and liquids, maybe a vial. Ooh, that's a good point. That should work. Toolbox as well. To rephrase what I said before, the volume of empty space inside an object is the most important factor that determines the pitch of the sound it makes when it hits. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. But it depends, right? Because you also have... like, the material is going to affect it as well, right? But yeah, no, it still makes sense. Which is what? Maybe we throw in the... Can I do the open cabinet? Or do we want the... maybe we just want the big shelf. Okay, wait, you guys decide. Should we do a open cabinet? Or should we do a big shelf? We should have a wall shelf as well, right? We also have this one. This is a small little one. Wall and shelf is my vote. I was thinking wall shelf too. We should do this one. I don't think I've used that one anyway yet. The first one, you think this one? You know what we also should do? We should use the wall shelf and then just throw in a normal cupboard below it as well. if we want to have that too. You should do that kind of thing too. I pick a locker. We could do... I do have the wardrobe as well. I don't think I've implemented that one. But that's basically the same as this, but with full-length doors. Now we need a pickle jar with toenails on it. Yeah, maybe some jaws and stuff is something I need to do at some point. But if you had foreground objects that block some of the view that you can move around. Can you give me more of an example? And also, depending on move around, I mean, we can do it. I don't know if we're gonna have a freely move it around and like place it wherever you want, just that's gonna be scope creep for the game. But you should have it designated, like if I click on this object, you automatically move it over here, that kind of thing. Gas can, oil can, that's good ideas. Like a curtain, we should do something. I don't know if this is the right room though. That feels more like upstairs kind of thing. What about the bite against the wall with many cobwebs fits the basement? True. Depends a little bit on the house, I think. If this ends up being just a normal home, I think that makes sense. If we are in something other than a home, it might not fit as well. Paint buckets? Paint buckets. I kinda like the idea of paint buckets. That should be fairly easy too. Do I need the test room for this? Probably need a test room for this. Ooh, I kinda like that. Maybe do this kinda as a, that's some label on it. Bite on the wall is very European. Yeah, that's probably fair. Ooh, leachy paint. Should it be open? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we should do an open and a closed one. Gauflow, welcome in, how you doing? Maybe the closed one doesn't have this. Now we can get some variation too. That's pretty neat. Oh, straw broom. Maybe a plant that has been forgotten and is now dead. Yeah, we should throw in a dead plant. I do have one. I haven't used that one a lot yet. Oh, maybe we use the knocked over version down here. Maybe even just have it lying on the floor or something. Okay, so an empty one could probably be similar to this, but we just don't do that part. But then how do you know that this is a lid? Because we do this. Maybe we do the opposite. Don't know if we should have this be the exact same though. That seems like a bad idea. Nothing says that we can't throw in a little bit of red in here. I kinda like this, you know? Random trash, do you have any good ideas for random trash? Random like cans? Should work. And jaws. I might have something we could use as a jar. It's not very 3D though. It's very, very flat. That would be the main issue here. That's better. Not really the jaws I was looking for. I think we can make just a smaller version of these. Without the handle. Straw broom. Let me just get some reference here. Might be too big. might work. Oh, a shovel? Should do a shovel as well? Basically just realized because this kinda looks like a shovel. I don't know if I can do it in this perspective. Everything looks... yeah, I don't love this. Now it kinda looks like a mop. Why is this so fucking difficult? Okay, I need to leave that one for a bit. I feel like I can feel this game's atmosphere, that's good. White line instead of dark gray for what? Wine rack? Good idea too. Something you would probably have in the basement. I would say that the red paint does feel like it's blood. Maybe it is. Who knows? Trashed furniture? That's a good idea too. Some old newspaper, also good. Damn. We're popping off with ideas here. I mean, you can also do a bit of random stuff, like everything doesn't have to be... Like, you could just have a random roll of something. Like this could be a newspaper. It could also not be a newspaper. We don't really know what this is, but it's something. That looks like a piece of meat. Or a dead fish. Never mind, we can't do generic stuff. It has to be something. Newspaper. Could try doing... Is this just gonna end up looking like a book? This might just look like a book. Thinking like folded. Feel like kinda scared this is gonna end up being a book. Feels very much like a book. Maybe. Leave you for now. I don't love it. Yeah, trashed furniture, broken chairs, St. Andrew's Cross. Nothing wrong with some books. True. I do have, but I feel like my other book looks better in that case. What's my book? This one. I feel like this one is pretty neat. With background, it looks like this. That's the old one from the Game Jam version, with an extra grey little line there. Big changes, you know. We're making it big over here. And books feel more like upstairs kind of thing. Random notes and stuff though, you could have. Like, this is something I thought about before. You could have like just a random note on the wall. The broom isn't horrible. It's not horrible. I also don't love it. There is definitely something about it that I don't love. But it's kind of okay. The only thing that's like annoying about adding all of this stuff is that sometimes I'm a bit scared that like all of this is going to seem interactable and it's just gonna be weird for the player to maybe not be able to interact with it. Do you know what I mean? Have I forgotten how a shower looks? It should be pointier. Or maybe not that pointy. Maybe do it less pointy up here. Yeah? Now we're kinda getting it. That seems close enough to a shovel.
Cheers.
Cheers, Miss Chirpy. Maybe some old boots or shoes. That's a good one too. Oh, we're thinking a stack of them just for storage-ish. Oh. Oh, for the books you mean? Yeah. Didn't I have that in the Game Jam version? This for different angle. No, that kind of works. I mean, you can't even, whether this is books, newspapers, whatever, you could just throw stuff, like, not everything, if it's not interactable, especially, it doesn't have to make full sense, it could just be generic object, right? Like, I don't perfectly have to convey the fact that these are, like, a stack of newspapers or books or whatever. Books on top crates, yeah. Default message, nothing interesting happens. I do have one of those. But that's only for item interactions. So if you try to use an item on a specific thing, it might be like, oh, well, I have a few random messages. It uses a short little list of messages that it can do. So if we take like the battery on the door, that won't help here. The key on the lamp, that won't do anything. Duct tape on the door, nothing happened. So for failed interactions, like item interactions, I have it. I'm just scared that if we start doing those when you just clicked on stuff normally. I'm a little bit scared that the player would get really sick of it after a while if we start having like a bunch of items where every time it's just nothing happened. Do you know what I mean? In that case, I sometimes feel like it might be better to just not have it be interactable. Because in the game jam version I did a lot of... I didn't have those, but I had a lot of sound effects, like the wall shelf or the base of the cabinet. You would be able to like click on in the game jam version. They would just make like a wooden sound. But same thing there, I started removing that because I'm not sure what the actual purpose of it is. Like, why should the player be able to click on the shelf if all it can ever do is play a sound effect? I've started leaning more towards the fact that like maybe that stuff just shouldn't be interactable. I'm still debating it every now and then, but yeah. Wouldn't newspapers have a string tie in them? True. Can I just do this? Maybe. For sure, but it's hard for us to say do generic stuff. Very true, very true. solid feedback. But I might also click on everything to see what it says. Yes, but if all it says is like nothing happens, then it's not interesting, right? That would be if I made custom messages for every interaction, which is something a lot of classic point-and-click games do, but something that I personally am not a big fan of, because I think it's a bit unnecessary. Not always, like I do it sometimes. A good example of this is what did I have? Yeah, the one I usually take as an example is like the event, or here for example. In many classic point-and-click games, grabbing a hammer and using it on a crate, you would now get a text that says, you use the hammer to smash open the crate. I personally feel like that's very redundant and unnecessary. I feel like if the player uses a hammer on a crate and it breaks, I feel like you understand what just happened. I feel like I don't have to tell the player what happened. That's
What's good?
My opinion, at least. What's up, Phytone? Welcome in. Click on spade. A spade could do that. That wouldn't be too bad. Just add like we just have a like item name on click or whatever. We just enter. I mean, it's basically show toast on click, which I already have a system for. The only thing you have to take into account that we are adding a lot in terms of localization. This should end up being like 1,000 more words or sentences that I need to have translated. Something to take into consideration. I see what you are going for with that logic, not overwhelm the player with nothingness. Yeah, because I found it to be... I mean, it's kind of unnecessary. You could argue that my game is easier now, because everything you can click on is highlighted. It's very clear like what has actual interactions, but personally, I kind of feel like that's good feedback. Because something I hate when playing classic point-and-click games is that you end up clicking on everything, not knowing whether it does anything, and a lot of the time it doesn't. And that is like, I feel like that's an annoying part of these games a lot of the time. Whereas here, my highlight system arguably makes the game easier, but I think it's good, just giving the player that like extra feedback, that like, these doors you can click on. The shelf you cannot click on, it doesn't have an interaction. I feel like it's good. Because I think that the difficulty of not knowing what to click on in a point and click, in like a classic point and click game, you know, it does add a bit more challenge to the game, but I think it's very much like arbitrary difficulty. It's not meaningful difficulty. It's just like, I feel like it's just friction in the game, in my opinion. So if my game ends up being easier because I very clearly show what can and can't be clicked, I think that's a trade-off I would take every day. Should have a couple of old jerry cans in that room since you have the generator in the other room. Didn't I start making one before? I think I did. I think there I did kinda... I think I ended up going against it because I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if it should have an interaction, but at the same time, the more I'm doing this, I'm starting to realize that we want to fill these rooms quite a lot. No room should look like empty, right? Which means that I think having some uninteractable object for decoration is fine. Like another example is this. In the upper main hall, currently. Of course, a lot of these rooms are like placeholders and stuff. The layout here could change quite a lot. Like, this vase is currently uninteractable. I don't know if that's an issue. You could have some interaction. You could have something like this. Paintings is one. For some reason, paintings ended up being one of my exceptions, where I do a bit of text. So you could do something like that. Like you click on this one, it says, that plant looks dead, or whatever. The only thing I'm kinda taking into account here is, like I mentioned earlier, we are going to be adding a lot of localization. Every line we add is something that needs to be translated into like 10 languages. It is, you know, objectively it's going to be extra work, depending on if I can't find localizers for some languages. That might even be actual money I have to invest into the game. Speaking of which, if anyone speaks another language and you potentially would like to help out localizing the game, I do have a little form for it, if you want to apply. Now, indicated that something is usable is maddening, I think so too. Pajama Sam, but it's terrifying. I don't know if I know what that is. Oh yeah, fire extinguisher. I can't say that fucking word and don't know why. It's something we can do. Don't know if I want to have it in the basement. But we can definitely add one. Where's the jerry can gonna be placed? Probably not in the center. Jerry can. Interesting name. Would you see that? That looks weird. Maybe we do one of those instead, that might be easier. Maybe even look better. I don't know which one you were referring to, but... Ooh, someone said toolbox as well. I feel like toolbox would be a good one. So maybe we should do more like this. But maybe that would also be a bit newer. What about like old Jerry Chan? Jerry Chan? Such a weird name. Old gas canister? Oh, no, that's not one. No, not gas. I want old fuel canister? I don't know. Gas can? Seems like this style though is more common with the older ones. I think the one I started looking at now is a newer design. What's up, Shoot Go? Welcome in. I've been here for some hours now, but had the stream in the background to help me focus on developing my game. But when you talked about localization, I decided to say hello. Ooh, are you a speaker of another language? Localization is fun. As a fellow language nerd as well, I think it's cool to have my game in as many languages as possible. But yeah, welcome in, Shoot, and thank you very much for lurking. Hope you've been enjoying your time. And thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I mean, there's also a really eerie thing about a really empty room in a horror game. Yeah, that might be true as well. I think it's hard to make an empty room and not have it come across as just lacking content. That's kind of what I'm scared of there. There's a fine line between having something just be empty and having it look like hashtag lazy developer. Do you know what I mean? I think it's easier to make a messy room look good in some regard than it is to make an empty room look good. I think it fits even better when it's more of a one-of-a-kind room. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should localize the game into Dutch. I'll think about it. Yeah, for sure. Like, as I mentioned, if anyone wants to apply for localization, feel free to do so. It is probably going to be a little bit of time left until we actually start localizing the game, but as I said, I personally want to have the game available in as many languages as possible. French is my mother tongue. Nice. Yeah, French is definitely one of those languages that you want to translate the game into. Like, I think all of the Romance languages are really good. German, really good. I think something that would be very good for me, I think, is Chinese as well. I recently found out that I was looking at some data from another point-and-click game and realized that they had like, it was something crazy. I think they had 40% of the players were Chinese. So that made me kind of go, shit, I think I'm gonna need Chinese localization. I don't know if I know anyone who speaks Chinese, so we'll see. I think it would be a good language to localize for. Fuck this, man. I don't like these Jerry cans. This is difficult. I don't know how to make this look good. I mean, maybe... This looks like shit, fam.
That looks like a nice handbag.
Fuck off. No, I don't like this. I don't like jerry cans no more. This is bullshit. And then with the added perspective, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do a jerry can here. That's gonna end up looking good. Welcome back, Hillfoots. Hope you enjoyed your food. That's looking good? I don't think so. I feel like everything I'm doing, everything I try with this fucking jerry can looks like shit. Jerry can pixel art. The only annoying thing is that it's actually, a lot of the time it's difficult for me to find good pixel art references. Because a lot of these seem like look good and stuff. But even this, I think, is way too big for my game. Like, we have to keep in mind, my game is, it's tiny. This is maybe more the channel size I would need. Maybe doing the little nozzle? Should you call it a nozzle? There is a word, something like that. Could be good to kind of sell it a bit more. Or simplify it and do it more like this. Spanish is definitely good localization, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Spanish, Portuguese, French, Italian, German, Russian, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Probably good as well. As I mentioned, I want to do as many. Like, as a language nerd, I feel like the more languages I can have my game in, the cooler it is. Imagine, I should start using my own game to learn languages. Is that not fucking sick? Make a long nose chain? Yeah, I think that might help out. Icelandic doesn't have the most speakers, but you know what? With that being said, as I mentioned, I want to have as much localization. I think it would be cool if my game could be played in Icelandic. Even just a, what do you call those? The ones you use in the garden? Water can? Do you just call it a water can? Is that what you call it? I think you call it a water can. Oh, maybe stuff like this, just a big old thingy of water. Cancer to diabetes or reduced sperm, what? Yeah, but one of those could work as well. Would be so sick if you could translate it into like Gaelic or Latin or something. Yeah, that would be cool as well. Old Greek. One upright, empty tipped over. Yeah, good ideas, good ideas. Okay, wait, let me move some of this stuff. What was I doing? Let me do that one. That seems fairly easy. I need something to give me a bit more a bit more confidence with my pixel art here, or I'm gonna fucking break apart soon. Maybe? Maybe we do this one a bit darker, because this would technically be transparent, right? I don't like it. I don't like this either. Wait, is this uneven? Oh, it is. But this could also be one of these like, oh, it's a box of something. You know? A can of something. I could just do this. Maybe you're not transparent. Boom. This is a can of something. Okay? It's something. Ribs on it? Ooh. That might be what I'm missing here. Let me do this. I think also maybe for this one we should do something more like this. I think that would be better for like a water can. Where do I apply for translating? Here, you can... Oh, fill it out, sorry, I didn't see that one. But yeah, that is the link in case anyone wants to apply. Oh, thank you, Phytone, I just realized now that you sent it as well. Big old bottle of whiskey? Might have to do a whiskey bottle. It's kind of better. I mean, I don't hate it. It's doing something. Wait, this doesn't make sense. What now? What am I doing? No. Perspective. Come on, you can do this. Be like this. What am I doing? It's better. I don't know if it's good. It's certainly better. Do I like it? And then if it's filled, we have a bit of water in here, so we do something like this. No. I don't know. I don't know about that one. There's more plastic, I would say. Yeah, I think it definitely looks better than... This looks like some metal, old metal can or something. This feels a lot more plasticky now. I don't hate it. This one could have an interaction. You click on it. All you do is fucking knock it over.
Cheers.
But then we have to take perspective into account. I hate perspective, man. Fuck off. Cheers, Phytone. Don't water jugs have lines down them? Wait, how do you mean lines down them? Do you mean like vertical lines? Oh, horizontal? I feel you, yeah. Perspective, man. It's difficult. Do you think I should flip it, maybe? Yeah, maybe I should. Just, I tried doing those, but I don't know if I'm doing different colors for... Maybe this would look better? Yeah, I think that's better, actually. Maybe? I think so? Is that better? I think that's better. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Is it? I don't know what I'm doing with my life anymore. I think so? Okay. I think I prefer it to drawing cans, true. That is actually objectively what I'm doing. I do like the paint buckets. I do think the paint buckets looks kinda sick. I'm still a little bit iffy about the broom. I don't know if I love the broom. I like it slightly more. The broom is awesome, leave it alone. It's very broomy. Okay, fair enough. Is it too long though? I feel like it's very long. It reads well? Okay. That's what she asked. Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. Took me a second. Okay, I'm done messing with the broom. Maybe with a handle. Oh, that could be kinda nice. I wonder if I should do the thing. No, this is probably gonna look bad. I just wanna try it. I should stop trying stuff. Don't know how do I make a handle? Maybe. That kind of works. Maybe just a line. I think I preferred it without it. Worth a try indeed. I kinda like the handle though. The handle kinda works. How much uninteractable stuff do you have, Hillfoot? I know you do a lot of... I think in general you have a lot of interactions, like most stuff is interactable, isn't it? I'm pretty happy with this stuff. What else were we thinking? These fucking chili cheese crisps, man, I need to stop buying them. I actually think I do. They're not good for me. Holy shit, they're so tasty. Oh yeah, I need to remember my drainage thing I did for the basement. I think that would look pretty good. I do want to make a grandfather clock at some point, but I feel like we should focus on stuff that makes sense in the basement for now. Because I feel like getting a good vibe in the basement is important. If it's small enough to pick up, then it's usually collectible. Interesting. And how many of those... Okay, how many unnecessary collectibles do you have? That's maybe a better question. Like, do they also have a purpose then? Is everything collectible... Does everything collectible have some purpose? If you want a fresh perspective, then flip the whole canvas horizontal to look at it. And you'll see mistakes right away. True. That is actually a pro strat. Especially when working with like perspective and stuff. But usually I feel bad when I do it, so I don't always like doing it, because it makes me feel bad. It makes me go, oh, this looks a lot more shit than I thought it did. The broom is horrible. What do you mean the broom is good? I mean, maybe. To be fair though, I was thinking that this angle here is kinda weird compared to this angle. In some regard that kinda makes sense though. Because this is a straw broom, right? Which means that this is softer. So the weight of this would probably push down. So it kinda... Yeah, gravity. It kinda made sense. It might have been unintended, but the more I think about it, kinda made sense. There is an argument that it made sense. We were talking about a fire extinguisher. I hate that word. Extinguisher. Extinguisher. Why is that word so difficult for me to say? That would probably be dope to have somewhere. I don't know if I want to have it in the basement. I feel like the basement is not where it makes the most sense. But have it somewhere in the house could probably be nice. Fire puts outside, that's what I mean exactly. Yeah, but it would need to bend a little, doesn't it? Yeah, that's probably true. It would probably be, rather than being a boom boom, it would probably be a boom boom. Yeah, I think you're right. Toolbox. And that one could actually be interactable, maybe one of the tools you actually find down here. How do I want it? We could do it like this. Or we could do it like this. Both kind of work. I think I want one of those like old metal ones. Yeah, more like this. It could be open to, but it's more fun if the player gets to open it. Interactions are fun, are they not? I'm thinking this kind of thing. Currently, I use about 10 items for the game. I have about 120 collectible items. So is it fair to say that a lot of them don't have purpose? I mean, I understand that they might have later on. But, so, do you think you would have a lot of collectibles that... Like, okay, imagine full game. Are there a lot of, for lack of a better term, unnecessary collectibles? I'm not saying that it has to be unnecessary to have it in the game, I just mean that there's no purpose. I don't know the term I'm looking for here. Yeah, a lot of them are useless? Okay, interesting. Because that I don't have right now. I have nothing that you can pick up that doesn't have a purpose. some type of purpose, at least one interaction you can do with it. One place to have to think about what they're taking. But you probably have a drop system, don't you? Do you have some discard or drop system? Probably not a discard. Do you have a drop system? I do, yeah? Okay, but do you drop it on the floor so they can pick it up again? Because otherwise there's a bunch of interesting questions, like, because you can't allow the player to discard something that they might need, but then if you tell them that you can't discard this, now the player knows that that's an important thing, so that doesn't really work. On the floor, allow players to drop important items too. Yeah, if they can pick it up again, I think it's fine. I think if you have a discard system, it would obviously be an issue, because you might softlock the player. So the main thing I worry about here, they can't destroy them now, okay. Because I don't know if I can do a drop system. That seems tricky. Like, I feel like my game would kind of... Maybe this is me being lazy, it would be easier to make the discard system than a drop system. Because I don't know... My game isn't 3D, I don't have perfect colliders everywhere and stuff. Like, I don't know how to allow... Like, where do the player drop it? What you could do is potentially, something we have talked about before, is the idea of a safe room. Maybe, if the player ends up having a safe room, maybe they have a box in the safe room, and rather than dropping items, they could just leave them in the box. That could be a way to do it. So it's not technically a drop or discard system, it's more like a storage system, but you could kind of use it to discard stuff. That could be an idea. Drop respawn item at original place, that could work too. I imagine we would have to teach that to the player somehow, and it might sound a bit weird, like the first time they drop something, we pop some warning. You can drop this, but you'll have to go back to the place you found. It feels a little bit weird. But it could work. Maybe it's something, I'll have to think about it. Yeah, we'll have a system like that too, in safe areas between houses. I'm doing a mix, interesting. What is your opinion on safe rooms, Hilfert, in these type of games? Because I know it's something that I think Resident Evil... I don't know about Silent Hill, but I'm pretty sure Resident Evil has a lot of like safe rooms and stuff in their games. I think they're good. Why? Elaborate. If you don't mind, if you have the time. Why do you think they are good? It's something I've... Like, obviously I've been considering having something like a safe room, but so far I haven't put like a lot of thought into it. Which I feel like you kind of need to, right? I barely know, even in games like Silent Hill, what is the full purpose of a safe room? I feel like I know GMTK, yeah, talked about it in one of his videos. I should probably rewatch that one. Don't know which one it was though. Safe rooms are to save and store items. Okay. Yeah, it's something I need to consider. Maybe we should have something like a safe room. It's an OG design thing, so I think it works for this style of game. That's a throwback. Fits this game. Probably good point. Just make a room with a bottomless pit you can throw shit in. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yo, it's almost 2 AM. I'm going to sleep. It was nice watching your stream. Goodbye. No worries, AO. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here. And I hope you have a great night. Great night of sleep. And yeah, see you next time. Cheers, man. And also, literally, cheers. You enter a restroom. Toast says, you fought it so badly, not even a monster dares to enter the room now. I mean, kinda would work, let's be honest. Wait, am I being dumb here? I think I'm being dumb here. Should I... How do I want to make this fucking toolbox, man? From this perspective, it looks very thick with 2 C's. However... No wait, it would look bigger if I put back here, it would look bigger. It's smaller if I put it here. Okay, wait, I need to move some of this stuff. You shall be floating in the air for now. This doesn't feel like a toolbox though. Wait, how do I make it feel like a toolbox? I'm starting to get the feeling that this just looks like a chest, which is not really what I want. Should I just do an open one? Fuck it, maybe I should. This looks like a chest. Not that we can't have a chest in the game. Handle. Okay. Feels a little bit more. Okay. It's getting more toolboxy. Slightly. Just a room where the lights are on because everyone knows monsters hate the lights. I don't know if that works in my game. Ironically, the light is kind of bad for you in some regard. Game where you're being chased by the monster and you have to escape, but the monster just wants to make small talk and make friends. Sounds like one of my co-workers, holy shit. I think the lids looks really fat for a toolbox. Yeah, I don't know if it's better to try and... I wonder if we should do this triangle thing. I feel like that makes it seem a lot more like a toolbox as well. Potentially. Or maybe you said that before because I did shrink it a bit. I don't know when you said it. We should try doing it even more. Which might actually be better. Maybe even that was too big. I don't know, maybe if it's too thick too? Or too wide or whatever. Maybe... Yeah, I think that's better too. I feel like we are kinda getting there. It definitely feels more like a toolbox now. Maybe make the handle bigger. Good. Should we do we should do it wider. I mean, a lot of the time a toolbox will actually have handles going all the way across, right? I don't know if this is gonna read well. Rusty spots. We got a shovel, paint buckets, and then the light in this room as well. I would immediately assume it's a toolbox. Probably true. Also, what's up, Ameripan? Yeah, the context will help out. Okay, let me do this. Let me copy you, and then bring you back. There's a lot of stuff going on here. This feels like... I don't know. Something is not right. I don't know if I kinda like the smaller handle more, actually. I think I kinda do. Yeah, this one I feel like looks more open, right? Which I don't know, I feel like it's fun if there's an interaction to open it. Middle one is best. Do you like the middle one? Because I do think we could make something where at least one of the tools in the game is found down here. And obviously we could have something that looks more like an open one. Just have the handle sticking out or whatever. Maybe in that case we should do something like this. Like, say that this is a fully open one. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm losing it. But you can do this, or whatever. It feels more fun to open something for some reason, I feel like. I have to head out, have a good rest of your stream, Stray. No worries, Hilfet. Thank you very much again for the raid. Appreciate ya, as always. And yeah, have a good one, man. Was the last time you took a break, Sherpy? Can you define break? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Break. I feel like I know this word. I feel like I should know what this word means. That is slightly off center. Maybe smaller? I'm gonna assume it's off center here too. 11, 12. Take the perspective into account here. Seems close enough. I think the open one looks nice. The other one looks like chest somehow. Yeah, there's definitely an argument that these become a little bit chest-like. Like, we can have a chest down here too. Have some puzzle to unlock it. But in that case, I feel like I want a bigger chest. Then I want like a proper, you know, proper chest. Just thought it would be fun to open the toolbox, but I might be overthinking it. We might just do this. Still something about this one I don't like. I think it's something about the angles going on here. Yeah, I think these trails or whatever can't be the same. You need to do maybe something like this. Yeah, maybe. Floor drain. We did make one. I do have a floor drain, which I actually think is gonna look pretty good. Okay, let me set off something here. Let's remove the open cabinet and the big shelf. Should throw that one in real quick. Oh, let me try this too. Do I want to try this? Yeah, we can try this. Oh. Rotation. Flip. No. That's not what I said. Flip. Floor drain is what I actually wanted to do though. Let's try this one, pipe 1. Duplicate this one. Rename it into floor drain. Drain. Center. You can be centered, right? I hope I made you. Yeah, it should be fine. And then you should be at a 0.5. Okay, so let's put you somewhat centered in the room. Should probably be slightly closer to me, to be honest. Maybe like here. How about that triangle one? What triangle one? Oh, no. Impact, knock, tap. I think tap might be too light. Ooh, maybe metal tap could actually work for the light bulb. Yeah, I think this is better for the light bulb. Don't know if I love it here. Just otherwise it's a metal knock one. I don't know if I... Do I have that here? Can I find it somewhere? Scheisse. I can't skip this cutscene when I accidentally trigger it in game. It's kind of an issue. Should have this sound effect too. Maybe that's too big. It's very... Okay, maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. We boost the volume a bit. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Maybe slightly lower the pitch. That's fine for now. It's a little bit low in volume, but... What's up, fish? Classic would have... Oh, fish something up from the drain like a cheat? True. That would have been fun. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's what a like classic point-and-click game would have done. Like, you find a fucking fishing rod somewhere and you actually use it to fish something up from the drain. I think I'm finally done with work. Nice! How's this going? So far so good. We got a few... Done a bunch more of... random like decorations and objects. Where is this? Here. Which I think turned out pretty good. I really like these paint buckets, not gonna lie. I think the paint buckets are kinda sick. So we have a lot more stuff we can fill out these areas with. Okay. I don't mind this one. I don't hate this either, but we might end up using this for more like a chest. Like actually make it into like a chest. Was there something else we were thinking about doing? Also, we got some ads coming up in about 50 seconds or so. Thank you for your patience. Rusty spots. It's hard because I don't really have a fill-in color. Like the best thing I can do is stuff like this. We could see... I mean, we are quite a lot of stuff here. We could throw some of this in game. Oh my god, I know what's wrong. Why did this take me so long to figure out? I need to see the back side of this one, right? I think this is what's been bugging me. Oh, that doesn't look right. Yeah, I think that's better. Loving the feel of this room, thank you, man. Okay. I don't know which one of these are best. Not even sure if I'm gonna use them, but I think we're gonna get all of this. That one I already have. Ah shit, I'm on the wrong layer. Walls and floor came out awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy with. I feel like we definitely have a lot more of a basement vibe going on, right? Yeah, the walls and stuff I'm really happy with. Cinder blocks, good idea. Really like the paint buckets too. Okay. That looks like everything is filled in. If we're gonna have something inside of this toolbox, we need to separate this. This needs to be its own sprite. So that we can have something that's in front of the backside, but behind this. So it actually looks like it's inside. Gotta go to bed, have fun with whatever you will do, and see you next time. No worries, shoot. Thank you very much for dropping by. Have a great night, and yeah, I'll catch you next time. It's Stream's basement now, would be very immersive, letting the player know that they're in the basement. Yeah, indeed. Probably go to sleep. I should. I actually kinda need to get off myself. How long have you been on? Oh, only 8 hours today, not that bad. But yeah, I need to go and sort out some food and stuff. But these new like decorations, I think this is the kind of stuff I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do a lot of this. Just find these random objects we can like fill out the rooms with. Because like in the full game, I can't have rooms feeling too empty and stuff. I'm just saving both of these for now, and then we'll see. 8 hours rookie numbers, exactly. I mean, I've had... what? I think I had 2 11 plus streams last week. So this is 8 hours isn't that bad, right? I'm really happy with this stuff though. I really like the paint buckets. I feel like we have some good objects here for the cellar. Just having the light bulb as the lamp works quite well too. Fits better than the old one, which I think we still have in the generator room. Yeah. This one doesn't feel as basement-y. Do I want a light switch in here? Yeah, maybe. I don't want it here. I don't know. I need to make a light switch we can put on a side wall as well. At some point. Because in here it doesn't really make sense having the light switch over here. Oh, it's gonna be really fun getting all of this stuff into the game. Filling out this basement area. How come it doesn't make sense with light switch? Because if you come into a room like this and the light switch is over here, what if the light is off? That means you open the door to the room and then you have to walk across the entire room to turn on the light. Like, just logically it doesn't make sense. Like, most of the time, you would have it by the entrance, right? Now, obviously I can't show the entrance, but maybe having a light switch we can put on a side wall in rooms like this would kinda... It would feel a little bit more... I was thinking it's a switch in every room. Yeah, no, it's... Like, sometimes it makes sense. Like, obviously I use it when I have a door. This I think is fine. Because this is still a light switch by a door, which feels like it makes sense. But just in a room like that, having one that's across the room, it feels odd. But I think we can easily sort that out. Just get some light switch that we can put on the side wall as well. I also don't know if we always need to have light switch. The only issue is if the player destroys the light in that room, then you can... Well, like never turn it on again. Unless changing the light bulb automatically. Yeah, maybe if we just keep the light on, that could work. It's normally by one door, right, from the entrance flow. It depends. It can be... Like, for example, if you have a room where you can enter from two ways, I think you would normally have, you know, one by each door. But in some regard here, you are kind of correct, because in the end, you can't come in this way, right? Which I feel like you would put it at the entrance door. But this makes... I feel like when it's by a door, it looks like it made sense. For some reason, even though it might not fully. Compared to this, I feel like this makes less sense. But I also think this is probably me overthinking it. I think this is one of those moments where I don't think any player is going to think this deeply about it. I don't really know where they normally are. One thing in a small apartment. Yeah, like, if you only have one entrance, they usually buy that entrance, right? Like, in my living room, I have one door, the light switch is by the door. So this is when it would be weird. Like, yeah, technically, it would be like me having the light switch on the other side, forcing me to walk through the room to turn the light on. But also, like I'm saying here, I think I'm probably overthinking this. I don't think every player is gonna be like, oh, that's a weird position. Same thing here, like, this generator probably isn't fully correct, like, everything probably doesn't make full sense, but, you know, I don't think the average player is really gonna care. I do like attention to detail, though, I do. But so far, I must say, I'm getting quite happy with these new rooms. Main hall, looking kinda slick, not gonna lie. Upper main hall, like the furnace. Furnace is kinda cool. I do think the entrance door should be a little bit smaller. I think I went a little bit overkill with the size here. I think it should be big. It should be clear that this is the main entrance, but I don't know if it should be massive. Just thinking a bigger house with multiple rooms, with 2 entrances to each room. If there really switches to each room, I think then you usually have, you know, 1 on each side of the room. Because you always want to be able to turn a light on, whichever way you come from, right? Even, there's an argument here, actually. It would make more sense to have the light switch closer to the ladder, because this is where you would enter. It looks nice, but those take a lot of place on the sides, true. I like the feel of the basement, though. The basement and like the main hall might be my favorite area so far. I mean, obviously, it's not much of a competition against rooms like these that are like completely empty. But I feel like this actually has like a vibe going on, and I think that's good. Same thing with like the main hall and the upper main hall. This feels a bit more like rich and posh, whatever you want to call it. Like this feels like, this is the fancy areas you kind of want to show off. And then we have like the, you know, the simple kind of rough basement areas. They have like a vibe to them, and I think that kind of stuff is good to try and go for. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. I do need to try and fix my sleeping schedule a little bit. It's been messed up big time recently. Let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at though, so please stick around. Feels like depth with the 2 stairs. Yeah, I think so too. I think that room turned out quite nicely. Get some rest, my friend. Nice work today. It's looking great. Thank you very much, Fish, and thank you for dropping by too. I'm gonna dream of light switches. That's funny. Who shall we go to today? Maybe we should try and raid someone new. We do have Mort on. I don't think I have ever raided them. Seem to be working on some cool stuff. I've been lurking a little bit in that stream. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go over to someone I haven't raided before. If you haven't, of course, make sure to actually go to Steam and wishlist the game. Would very much appreciate it. Mort's game looks great. It does, it does. Like I said, I've been lurking a bit in the stream. Seems like cool stuff, so let's go and say hello. Other than that, if you guys want to connect more with the community, make sure to join the Discord. Last but not least, if you miss me too much, I have a devlog out on YouTube now, so you can go and check that one out. With that being said, we are now gonna jump over to Mort. I think he's working on a really cool like competitive multiplayer game. I think it's like a speedrunning type game, if I'm not mistaken. It looks cool, so let's go and check it out. Throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Let's go and support another streamer here. Gonna support our fellow content creators, right? As always, thank you all so much for sticking around today, helping out, coming up with a lot of good ideas. I mean, I have to say it. You guys did come up with a lot of these good objects to have in the room, which I'm very happy for. So thank you guys very much. As always, it means a lot to have you guys here hanging out, whether you're lurking or chatting or whatever it might be. Also, big shout out to Standard Damage and Hilfert Games, as well as Exile and Clayman Dev for the raids today. We also have Jin with a bunch of bits, and Saxidat with a resubscription. 12 months, fucking insane, man. Thank you all so much. I shall be back on Friday with some more Shroud of Gloom development, so until then, I hope all of you will have a great time, and yeah, I shall see you guys on Friday. Cheers.